Hello, hello. We're starting a little bit early. Just a teensy bit. All right. Bracket is ready, and it is freaking stacked, man. It is freaking stacked. Oh. Clem apparently has the 11th seed. Oh, wow. Wardy is randomizing the seeds past the top 4 of the previous week. Oh, wow. He's really incentivizing you to play the tournaments. Damn. That's absolutely insane. But this does make for an interesting bracket looking at this. Percival's going to face herO in the round of 8 if he sticks it out. I will say this makes for a pretty awesome bracket. We've got Rogue Classic likely in the round of 8. Solar Ryung. Lambo Uthermal. I mean, I look at this and I'm like, okay. Okay. Can't wait to see more Zerg play. That's honestly, yes. 100%. 100%. That is probably what I'm most excited about. Welcome, Robert, on YouTube. Can't believe I'm excited to watch Zergs. I know, right? What a time to be alive. Welcome, Ramelski. Some Zergs finally. Yeah. I think we go Lambo Rebellion into Uthermal. Although Rogue into Classic also sounds really good. What is this? Open link in split view. What is split view? Yeah, it depends a little bit on who sign or who covers what. Because yeah, Solar Ryung sounds good. Classic Rogue sounds good. Clem Creator sounds good. If it ended up being Beyond Max Packs, that sounds pretty good. Lambo Uthermal sounds good. A lot of these sound really, really, really good. Yeah, I'm guessing Wardy is covering Beyond Trigger. ZVP, best of 3, round of 32. I tell you what, guys, if I could get these kind of signups for any kind of cup I ran, I would probably run a lot more cups. Probably run a lot more. To be frank, I would collect the replays up and I would cover like this. This is like 2 full days worth of content just from replays. All right. Looks like Rebellion won the coin toss, so he has West server for this one. It's going to be incorporeal to start things off. Yeah, so we are just using regular map pool for now, it looks like. Oh, man, that makes me really, really want to cover Monday Night Weeklies. We're gonna get the replays for it. We're going to get the replays for it. Oh, I got to switch up webcam position. right, let's get the prediction rolling. Who will win this best of 3? Lambo or Rebellion? Lambo should, of course, be the favorite here. But Rebellion is certainly a Protoss is capable of some trickery. Trickery. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right for the Shopify Rebellion, it's Lambo. In the blue. And his opponent spawning up the top left, it is Rebellion. In the pink. No Blockerino coming in from Rebellion. And in fact, we're going to be seeing a Nexus first. This is weird because this is a chrono boost on the probes in the Nexus first. It's not that that's... Well... No, I think that is kind of bad. I think that is kind of bad because you... Oh, if you do this, maybe it's not so bad. Okay. Oh, there we go. There we go. I was going to say, if we're doing a normal Nexus first, I'm not a big fan of the Chrono first, but with this being a Nexus first cannon rush, wah, wah, wee, wah, this going to be nasty. Oh, look at that from Rebellion. Smooth little probe movement. Lambo is going to check back here, and he's going to say, okay, we got 4 drones being pulled. Oh, my... Okay, well, I was today years old when I learned that there's a 2-building wall here. That's so busted. Okay, so important, since Lambo's going to try and spine crawler defense this, so important that he does not let this second probe get another cannon up and he gets the kill. That's huge. This probe is trapped. Okay, I think this cannon rush is defended. Can you hit this from the high ground with a spine? We got Lings being pumped out. Gateway just starts. No cannon at home. How many Lings does Lambo commit to for the counterattack? Because this will be a counterattack. Remember that this is really, really good eco for the Protoss. So even if this gets shut down... Oh. Oh, do not let that spine burrow. Hello, Rebellion, letting that spine get very, very close. No, don't lose the queen. He's going to lose that. But on the other side of the map, he's through. He's through with 4 Lings. He could have run by with the second set. It would have cost him 1, probably. Man, the fact that, even losing the queen, the fact that he canceled the spine is still worth it. Yeah, Lambo comes out of this way ahead. I think he doesn't have a 3rd hash down. But obviously, the cost of this is expensive. He's already nearly caught up in workers, and the chance of him getting more damage is very high. He's already killed 2 probes. Oh, baby. Yeah, he is in such a good position. Rebellion is... Oh, yeah. No, he just started his core. Rebellion might... Well, there are players that would say Rebellion's already dead. I don't think I would necessarily agree with that just because of the lateness of the 3rd hatch, relatively. Oh, wow. And the earliness of the 3rd Nexus. Okay. Okay, that is some trickery and a half. There was trickery part 1, and now there's trickery part 2. Rebellion could deny this. Or, sorry, Lambo could deny this relatively quite easily. Oh, he gets another probe. Oh, let's go, Lambo. +1 weapon's going to start up. Yeah, if the Zerg passes the probe count of the Protoss this early on, I mean, this is terrible for the Protoss. Really well handled by Lambo. Finally, the Ling's going to get cleaned up, but this spine crawler put in so much work. 1 spine defending a rush like this is obviously very, very good. Okay, now upon seeing this, double cannon at the 3rd. I mean, Lambo can just keep droning. He can just keep droning like a madman. You could potentially even make an argument to take a 4th base already. But he's going to go for a Roach Horn, a 2nd gas, resaturate the 1st one, takes the 3rd gas. Okay, so this may be some heavy aggression getting planned out here by Lambo. It's got to be charged first, right? Rebellion may try and go for Blink, but I don't... that's going to be a long time. It's going to be a long time till that's done. I suppose without Blink, you're like... You're not looking at a particularly ideal situation either. Lambo is overbuilding Overlords by a decent amount, which is a little bit painful. But once again, his economy, his supply is just starting to dwarf that of the Proton. That of the Proton. The Electron. He's on 5 gas, by the way. Is he going to get... No Overlord speed coming through. He's going to be a scout coming in for Lambo. If Lambo just goes with Roach speed... Honestly, if he just goes without Roach speed... Oh, he doesn't quite see the Twilight in the natural. Bunch of gateways starting up. If, I mean, this Blink did get out pretty quick. Honestly, I was thinking if Lambo had committed to an earlier attack. Blink is going to be done. Okay, Lambo sees the Twilight. The thing is, Roach speed is still going to be such a big problem. And just more than anything, the unit numbers. Obviously, if Rebellion gets up to +2 weapons, we're looking at a very different story. Oh, was this always a shield battery? I could have sworn it was a cannon. Observer spots the army. Roach speed is done. Lambo is so far up in supply. It's looking like a really strong timing. War Prism Micro going to try and act as a secondary Blink. Cannon will get taken down. Energy recharge going to be very ineffective here. Rebellion just so far behind going into this attack. Lambo handled the initial phase of this very well. Did not overreact. Canceling that second spine was actually really, really smart. And it may not seem like the biggest of deals, but when the economies are that small, canceling a spine is worth a lot. Big corrosive biles landing on these stalkers. And Rebellion, frankly, just does not have the numbers to handle this. Good decision to go for the attack like this as well. Fantastic. Yeah, very well done. I wonder if there's realistically a world where, based on how well the start went for Lambo, where that would have actually been holdable for Rebellion. And to be honest, I don't really think there is a world. Ba, 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 ba. Do 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 do. Yeah, very well done there by Lambo. Really, really easy to let something like that kind of refund. Let something like that get out of control. But he didn't kill a drone. He got a queen, basically. He got one queen with the cannon. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right. It is the Shopify Rebellion's Lambo. In the blue. And his opponent sending out an early probe this time. It is Rebellion. In the pink. Yeah, I've never seen that cannon position before. At least as far as I can tell. Rebellion was like, oh, I got him. And Lambo was like, okay. And just didn't overreact. If that second probe gets away, that could be a very different situation. Perfect timing after my 5-mile walk. Some god tier dank craft. Hell yeah. Hell yes. 5-mile walk. That's a long walk. Like, a 5-mile run is a long run. A 5-mile walk, that's like... 2 hours? Even if you're a pretty fast walker, I feel like that's a long walk. Well, actually, hang on. How long does it take me to walk a kilometer? Depends how fast I'm walking, but... No, maybe like an hour, hour and a half. Probably hour and a half. Once again, depends how fast you are as a walker. It is going to be a much more standard opener here from Rebellion. 130 something it took me? Okay, yeah, that makes sense. No, I had to, like, do some soft conversion in my head. That's fair, that's fair. I mean, a 5-mile walk is still really good. No, I'm not saying you should do a 5-mile run. Even if, yeah. No, I'm more so just saying, like, the amount of time it takes is quite long. 5-mile walk is beating everyone else who's not on the couch. Not that you have to compare things. Just, I definitely learned from a young age. Competition. Which is not always a good thing. Not always a good thing. You don't have to compare. Just my gut instinct. Which kind of sucks, honestly. We're going to be seeing a Robo first. Now, what's the follow-through going to be? What is the follow-through going to be? Obviously, with that Stalker, Lambo is going to struggle to get any kind of scouting information. Is this just going to be like a gateway all-in? Or is this going to be potentially... like... some kind of Twilight Council charge all-in? What are we thinking? We got to do something soon. No, it's got to be... oh, it's going to be Robo Bay, isn't it? Yeah, he's floating a lot of gas. Forge. Okay. Then this has to be that charge +1 weapons shenanigans we've seen from Creator. But at the same time, he is not building a Twilight. There it is. Okay. Yeah, this has got to be that +1 weapons immortal charge lot play. And I got to tell you, this thing is nasty. Oh, look at this Lambo. Gonna get the Overlord into the corner. Very nice. Oh, as long as he doesn't go too far, this Overlord is saved. Excelente. And that is the... oh, look at that. He even saves the lane. Good job from Lambo. On point. Better than nothing? Way better than nothing. Far better than nothing. I believe with this, you don't go past 38 probes. It's just 2 mineral patches, 2 mineral bases, I should say. And double gas in the main. Lambo. Will be up to him to figure out what's going on. Now, it's hard to get the read to know to go for a layer, but the fact that his opponent didn't rush across the map is, it's a bit of a tell. It is a bit of a tell. And he's looking at this, he's seeing no probes in production. Yeah, with this, you either want a really fast layer or you want like 4 or maybe even 5 gases for a lot of Ravagers. That is a lot, yeah. That's like me almost power walking, you know? Like it's fast. But once again, that's just good thing to do. Oh, we actually are going to shade forward with the Adepts. But look at this zoning on the Prism. Very good job from Lambo. He'll lose 2 drones, but he'll kill 2 Adepts. And it is fair to say that that is a fantastic trade for Lambo. Sentry's going to warp in. We got 3 Immortals. We got Charge. We got +1 coming online. This is the timing. .557, both upgrades done. Lambo with some nice creep spread out front. Going to be a couple Ravagers morphing in. A lot of Roaches already on the field. Lings are obviously not going to be great against the Zealots because that +1 weapons. But they will be great for the counterattack, which is exactly what Lambo's going to use them for. Now, does he need them at home here? Got to be careful about the force fields. Already getting a lot of damage done on those zealots. Transfuse going to keep this one queen at the front alive. Guardian Shield going to be handy. There is a Spine Crawler in production. Hold position being used by Rebellion. This Gateway and the Cyber Core are going to go down before the Sentry warps in. Oh, that's bad for Rebellion. He's in big trouble on the other side of the map. Force Fields will come down. They get broken quickly by the Biles. Queen's on the top side and a Spine. Oh, Lambo's crushed this. Even with 4 Immortals left over, this is absolutely going to get shoved back. Queen's pushing the Warp Prism away. 3 of the Immortals go down. The Prism goes down. Lambo makes it look flawless. While that was happening, wiped out the entire mineral line in the natural. Very well done by the Shopify Rebellion's Lambo. Very well done. Casual walking speed is 20 minutes a mile. That sounds about right. Anyone else on vacay? It is indeed Canadian Thanksgiving. Bop, 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 bop. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Ba, 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 ba. Do, 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 do. It's my one day off this week, so vacay. Nice. All right, minute and a half of ads real quick. And let's get into Lambo versus Uthermal. Uthermal. You're about to click off the stream and then you heard Uthermal's name. Interesting. Interesting. All right, get your predictions in for this one. All right, Leyline's going to start things off here. What are we going to see? What sneaky shenanigans will we see from the Uthermal? Uthermal. All right, we'll get into it in just a moment here. Just doing something very, very quickly. By the way, we had a bit of a banger of a game yesterday where we played some pretty sick Ling shenanigans. It's pretty sick. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Spawning down on the bottom left, it is the Shopify Rebellion's Lambo. And his opponent spawning up at the top right, he is Remarkable. Yep, that's Uthermal. Me thermal? No, Uthermal. Very cool. Very fun. Had some absolute banger games versus, like, if you want to see Uthermal shenanigans, you should check out the VOD from Stellarfest. Stellarfest qualifier, where he just did some awesome stuff versus Percival and Shin. Shout out to SC2 Expert, who said that would not be a good series. And even when faced with the overwhelming evidence that it was a turbo banger, just a very entertaining series, he was just like, no. No. I refuse to have fun. It was quite something. It was quite something to behold. Very rare that you have someone that just was like willfully not having fun. But that was this person. It was intriguing, honestly. Now, what are we going to see here? We do see a Scouterino coming in from Uthermal. Lambo going to go for the hatch before getting that Ling speed. Ooh, nice snipe on the drone there. Or Ling, not drone. Very important distinction. Uthermal going to really use the hatchery against Lambo here. You can be such a nuisance with this Reaper. And Uthermal is doing it very well. Very well. What? Bum bum bum. Bum 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 bum. I believe Lambo has a special extractor trick play that he does. Yeah, there it is. Starts up a drone, gets another queen, and extractor tricks it out. Does this at 44 supply. Technically, I believe you go to 45 of 44 for just a moment. Only for a moment, then the moment's gone. This is not a third CC, by the way. This is a 2-base opener from Thermi. Very quick cloaked banshees. Oh. Queens will forward protect the creep tumors, and that's going to give those queens more safety. Oh, Hellbat Banshee. Okie dokie. We don't see this thing very often. This kind of play. Lings will try and squeeze in. They do not get in, but did they get far enough forward to see the cloaked Banshee? No. Just missed the starport. This is actually going to be really difficult to handle. No Spore Crawlers, no Baneling Nest, no Spine Crawlers. Baneling Nest starts up. It is nowhere close to being on time. Or in time, I should say. 4 more Hellions show up. Vroom, vroom, go the cars. There is the Hellbat Morph. How many queens do we have? 6. That's not a crazy amount. They're all at the front already. 2 more about to pop out. 1 at this newest base. Spore Crawlers will complete. We see the Banshee splitting off to the left. Oh, those Lings do not want to tussle with this Hellbat. Nice transfuse. Good split on the queens. This one queen has a transfuse available just now. It actually wanders off of creep, but the Hellbat's getting hit pretty hard by the Lings in the back, actually. Good splitting on the queens, and this will get managed extremely well by Lambo. Spore Crawler able to provide detection. No drones fall. No mining time lost. Really well done right there by Lambo. Uthermal, 3rd CC on the way. Speed on the way for the Banshees. It's going to be armor, and it's going to be mech. It's gonna be May. Gotta readjust positioning here in the chair. Mariner. Looking around, gonna find this Overlord. I mean, seeing the Hellion should already basically tell you what's going on. Seeing these Banshees will absolutely tell you what's going on. If there was any doubt, we're going to be seeing double attack upgrades almost certainly. I cannot imagine a world where Lambo gets Carapace here. Should maybe even see a Spire, actually. Oh, Lings do run by into the natural. How many was that, actually? 8 Lings for 2 SCVs? That's kind of fine. Yep, there we go. Spire, double attack upgrades, Bane Speed, Roach Warren. Yeah, we're getting prepared for this. Oh, that Overlord is going to drop some creep. That's actually going to help out a lot here. But where is the Overseer? Oh, he didn't make one, did he? No, it's coming over. Oh, but he loses 2 of the queens. The base's structure being used against these queens. Scan comes in on the natural, sees the Spire, sees the Roach Warren, sees everything, actually. That's where all the tech is. We got something else crossing the map. Another queen goes down. This is so annoying to deal with. Banelings are going to morph in. He needs a couple more maybe to deal with the Hellbats. This is actually so nasty to deal with here. There's more Banes morphing in. The first 3 are not going to be enough, especially if the Banshee comes in and snipes them. Hope that one Banshee on the rally will actually get taken down by the queens. The other Banshees in the main base are being a nuisance. He's rallied in with tanks. This is not expected. This is not expected in the slightest. The Banes go down big time. Uh-oh. Queens are going to rotate back into the main. One of them did go down. The other ones are in some trouble. Banelings moving forward on the front. Queens get one of the Banshees in the main. Roach is popping out at a very opportune moment there for Lambo. This is a surprisingly potent-looking push. Potent potables. The tanks in the back are really hitting this hard. There is a counterattack on the other side of the map that finds a lot of damage. 9 SCVs go down, but drones are continuing to fall. However, most of the front line has gone down. There's these 3 Hellbats on the right. Units are rallying in here. Lambo's about to have +1/+1. That's a big leg flank coming in. And that's going to find the tank in the back. It's going to soften up the tank in the front, which will go down to a single bile. Hellbats at the right side find more drones, but not enough to justify the losses. This is Lambo in a very good position coming out of this. But it's not over yet. Supplies favor Lambo, but a lot of that is roaches. Uthermal's still on a good economy. 4th base on the way. 6 gases. 5 factories. Now, I definitely do prefer Lambo's position here. But these speed banshees, if they snipe the hatchery, this would be amazing. And they will get it. Even if he loses 2 or 3 of them, this is still very good. Thank you very much, sort of, for the raid. With no Overlord speed, he has no hope of chasing this down. And that is a huge pickoff on the 4th base. It's actually going to give Uthermal the eco lead for now. Oh, this is not fun to play against these speed banshees. I'll tell you what. God dang it, Bobby. Get out of here with the damn speed banshees. Very well done there. Also, hope you've been enjoying the new patch, Uthermal. Yeah, I was referencing that before Sinizda. Blue Flame not quite done, so these Hellions will actually get run down, I believe, by these Lings. Oh, wow, that one does go down, but the Battle Mech gets a pound of flesh, taking down a few of those Lings. 5 Hellions for 23 Lings. I think you're fine with that as both sides. Probably a little bit more okay with it as the Zerg. There is the 6th, 7th, and 8th factories coming in. Once those are up and running, things like Broodlord switches are a lot scarier for the Zerg. Oh, that scan is going to complete the kill on all 3 of these mutas that they locked onto with the Cyclones. Cyclones. Hive starts up. Will we see Microbial Shroud? Honestly, probably not, since it's, well, probably not in this scenario. Oh, wow, I didn't realize he didn't start Roach Speed, but it will finish soon. Also, pretty quick +1 air weapons, relatively speaking. Ravagers in big numbers. Those are obviously going to be great against tanks. Oh, can he find this Banshee? Yes, he will. How many Banshees was that? Was that just one? I think that was just one. We'll see in a moment. Yep, just the one. Oh, going to be an attempt to jump this? No. Not going to work out. The Banshees and the well-positioned tanks are going to say, no, 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 you do not want this fight. You don't want this, this smoke, as the kids say. Very funny little army. Very few tanks here, actually. 5 siege tanks in production, though. Corrosive Bile's getting dodged. Obviously quite easy when the Banshees have that speed. Oh, those lock-ons. God, killing the air units makes it so difficult for Lambo. He is going to try and go into Broodlords. This counterattack does have potential, but the sensor tower gives such early warning. And with even just a couple Blue Flame Hellbats, and not to mention the fact that the Speed Banshees reposition in a really nice way. 2 tanks get taken down. This is a lot of units being committed to the counterattack. Oh no, the Banelings! Okay, that is not how Uthermal wanted that to go. With the SCVs trying to mineral walk into... I don't understand exactly what happened there. I thought the depot wall was down. Oh, maybe it was that the tank sieged up here and there was no way through. So they all just stacked up in a position. 22 SCVs did go down. Base on the other side fell. Uthermal, though. Who is that better for? I mean, Lambo threw a lot away on the counterattack. Like, a lot. Yeah, he can just rebuild SCVs. I think that's way better for Uthermal. It's not like that did some critical massive damage. We're going to see a big fight coming in. Ling's going to avoid the Hellbat quite nicely. Banelings, though, mostly splashing on the Thor. Thor's, though, will go down. Is there enough to punch through this army? It does not look like it. And, in fact, he doesn't even get this tank here. This goes way better for Uthermal. Tanks were all sieged up for Remarkable. And Lambo losing a lot of stuff there. Broodlord switch will be very good, though. There are very few Thors. Read 1. No, well, yeah, +1 weapons is not a super good setup. Now, this is kind of nice. Hellbats get in on the top side, find a couple drones. Lambo rebuilding more and more workers. He's getting adrenal glands. He's getting, well, he's about to complete his +3 weapons setups. Scans come in. Does not find the broods. Neural Parasite going to come in. Lambo getting ready for the counter to his broodlords, which is going to be those Thors. So, of course, Neural Parasite going to be very good at stealing those Thors, keeping those broodlords safe. Against this, you need ghosts. Or you need to have a big enough lead, and your opponent kind of has to run into you. Oh, speaking of running in, that is a lot of tank shots. How many lings was that? 22 lings. Not a crazy set of losses by any means, but kind of pricey. And in a situation where the Terran is already quite ahead in resources lost, it's not good vibes. Doesn't feel great. Still not a great counter to the broodlords yet. Oh my god, he's on 20 tanks. Yeah, if the broodlords were to appear on the top side here, this would be very good. But looks like Lambo is interested in clearing out these tanks on the bottom. He will just be forced to give up this base. What is that? 4 tanks, a couple missile turrets. Lambo going to find a couple units here. Cyclones are not a counter to broodlords in the way they used to be, by the way. Which I gotta say was a gross period. Fungal Growth's going to come in. We are going to see the Banelings getting good connections on the Hellbats. Tanks, though, in the back are going to town. Broodlord's trying to rotate back over. They did get that speed nerf. Oh, only 1 Hellbat here. This is a pretty deep dive with these units. Siege tanks will get some drones. Oh, they get a lot of drones. Oh, that is big hits on the army here. Siege tanks, do they get this base? Oh, no, the Hellbat will finish it. Oh, a like 7 HP Hellbat or something just finished the base kill. And now 3-3 on the way. Damn. The Broodlords are not the speed units that they were before. They are very slow. A flying heavy assault unit. Yeah, heavy is the emphasis there. We're about to see a lot of neural parasites available. There's already quite a few. Even despite everything, if Lambo gets the right fight without ghosts to take care of these infestors, this is going to be very difficult for Uthermal. Tanks, of course, can protect them. It all comes down to the fight, though. Oh, this is going to be a big counterattack from Lambo. Wonder if Uthermal may try and make a move forward, seeing that there's a lot of ground army not here. Tanks will get taken down. Is there enough to kill this planetary? There shouldn't be, but if there's no repair, he will get it. Oh, Baneling's just enough to push this over the limit. Uthermal losing a good number of SCVs there. Of course, Lambo lost a lot of drones earlier. This is shaping up to be a situation where one fight decides everything. God, that is so many infestors. 13 infestors here. Not all of them have neural, but I would say at least 10 of them do. Lambo has amazing vision of his opponent's army. That is worth a lot here. Bases are falling here, there, and everywhere, but neural parasites come in. Tanks not able to take care of them just yet. So many units being taken over, and this is the situation I was talking about. Lambo has stolen his opponent's entire army. You're needed for a job. Very well done, the masked neural. The masked neural takes everything away from his opponent. Sexy. Good job kind of waiting that one out really effectively. Body shaming broodlords. You are needed for a job. Oh, looks like Solar no-showed. Damn, he checked in. That's very unfortunate. You are needed for a job. Once again, thank you very, very much. You, sort of, for the raid arena. Everybody check out Sort of stream. Fantastic player. Very, very good player. Hopefully we see a few more Zerg players come back. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left for the Shopify Rebellion, it's Lambo. In the blue. And his opponent spawning up at the top right, it is Uthermal. In the teal. A lot of things going well for Uthermal there. But once again, if you don't have ghosts, or you don't know where those infestors are, is the big thing. It can be very difficult to deal with that setup. Very difficult. Pretty cool stuff. But yeah, even with Ghost, you still need to see the army. And, yeah, I mean, you have to assume that there will be something to protect those broods. I mean, Uthermal kind of needed to make something happen. It's just you really have to, yeah, you really have to have the proper setup there. The Neurals sneaking up on you like that can't happen. If it happens, your army is just gone. It's just given to your opponent, gifted. But it is important to remember, Uthermal is, I mean, he's a content creator now. More so than anything. As cool of a concept of the tokamak reactor things is, I do think that ambient noises shouldn't be as invasive as they are on this map. Mr. YouTube Man, it's true. It's true, it's true. It is worth noting as well that initial Hellbat push was basically completely defended by Lambo without any trouble. Like, he kind of stomped it down. Oh. Second factory. Okay, this is going to be a battle mech opener. Oh, I did not know about that, Ponyo Bonyo. That's kind of funny. Yeah, not exactly ideal. This is... Wow, this is going to be... It's going to be battle mech. Yep. Yep. Or... No. This is going to be a Blue Flame Hellion opener. Oh. Yeah, I think so. I think this is just going to be Blue Flame cars. Fire cars. We'll see. He's got a lot of gas. Blue Flame. Infernal Pre-Igniter. Pre-ignite your Infernals. Oh, this is going to be a quick scout. Okay, we're not getting the upgrade yet. Okay, there it is. But this is going to get scouted. This is so good for Lambo. Should be at, yep, immediate Roach Warren. Oh, he understands exactly what's going on. Thank you very much, InfoFox, for the tier 1 resub at 47 months. Almost 4 years of support. Thank you very much. Massive. Oh. Lings, well microed so far. Oh, man, really good job from Lambo. Keeping them spread so well against the cars. Only, no, nothing gets past. And GG is called. Wow. Lambo with a phenomenal defense right there. I really want to run that back because that was excellent. That was excellent. I can tell you with this number of lings, this is not easy to do. Keeping the lings spread like that. Just making sure that the Hellions can't get by for free. 4 queens doesn't seem like a lot of DPS, and it's not. But when they're shooting for... How long was that? Like 15 seconds? 10 seconds? It's wild that it's been 4 years. Doesn't feel like that long at all. Yeah. Yeah, like waiting out the Hellion volleys was really, really good there. I can tell you, yeah. A lot easier said than done on the defense there. Good job. And honestly, with that being a 2-base opener from Uthermal, makes sense. Makes sense. Anti-timing? Yeah, but like... Yeah, you can definitely make that argument. Yes. Approximately 48 queen shots there. It's a lot. It's a lot. Makes a big difference. Especially against a target that doesn't have armor, like the Hellion. If we call it 48 or even 50 shots for simple math, that's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. Excelente defense. Well, the queens do they do 8 damage per volley. 4 damage per attack, but they double attack. And that's why armor is such a big deal against queens. And you know what? There is an argument to be made for fast attack upgrades. The Lings constantly... Oh, yeah. The Lings did a good amount of damage, too. But the... Well, no, they did a lot of damage, actually. But, like, I was more so saying that the Queens are kind of an underrated thing because their DPS is not super high versus ground. But when they get that much free fire, it makes a big difference. And Hellions are not particularly tanky. As well as keeping a concave to prevent taking damage. Yes. Yeah, exactly. Body. There was there was one little like misclick at the almost end where he tried to attack. He tried to attack one of the back Hellions. And it kind of let a couple of them sort of get by. But it was already so good at that point. So well executed. Mana took down Geralt, by the way. Which is not the craziest, most notable thing, but it's a pretty nice result. Hey, welcome Kurt on YouTube. YouTubia. I feel so greedy right now. I'm like, Zerg games. Yum, 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 yum. Me when I get a Zerg game. On constant vacay. Nice. Bop, bop, burp, burp. Yeah, 11.2 DPS versus ground. If uninterrupted. That's the thing. Queens do attack pretty fast. So they're actually heavily influenced by damage or sorry, by upgrades. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom left with a great run so far today. For the Shopify Rebellion, it's Lambo. In the blue. And his opponent spawning up the top right for the Team Vitality. It is Ryung. In the red. I'm still a little bit froggy. I mean, it's the morning, but... Drink attempt. Impossible. Drink water without spilling on yourself. Dave has a drinking problem. Wow, Kerbuki. How could you? How could you? Just, yeah, absolutely making a mess. But yeah, what was I saying? What was I saying? We were a little sick. We were a little sick. A little under the weather. Welcome to Front Street. Do you have a Front Street in Atlanta? Is that one of those streets that's just a thing in every city, like Main Street? Every city's got a Main Street. Bum, 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 bum. Do, 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 do. Bum, 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 bum. Do, 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 do. Frontage roads everywhere, but no Front Street. Oh, that's... I love this from Ryung. I love this from Ryung. Lambo's like, okay, I'm going to take this base, but it's a fake. Obviously, you want to take this as the pocket third. As the third base, but Ryung doesn't let him. Oh, good Reaper micro so far, but Lambo with the Queen will be able to defend these lanes. And with the damage he gets done on the Reaper, he's like, okay, and drop the Creep Tumor. Obviously went double inject versus Uthermal on this map in their first game. But does a good job here. This is a money match. Winner of this will make it into the Casharoo. Ryung was playing mech the first couple days of the patch. Wonder if he's still mech inclined or if he's like, no, we're going bio. Who's the favorite here? It's whoever's having a better day, I think. 8 racks is nowhere near as strong as it was before because the Baneling buff. I know that it is a buff, but to me, I keep wanting to instinctually say correction. And that's like, not... Just because the Baneling had the plus 5 HP for so long, and it felt like it just beefed up the 8 rack so much. Damn, that's a long time, Tuktarin. But we actually have some Zergs playing today. Lambo and Rogue. Unfortunately, Solar did forfeit, which is a little bit unfortunate. But, yeah. It is what it is. We've only been live for an hour. Damn, it feels like more. Strong representation today. Well, that's what happens when you you patch the game and you make it feel like... You make it feel better to play. It was Viking first, by the way. Going to be able to get at least one Overlord. I think he maybe gets this second one. If he commits for it, he will get it. One more shot. Boom. Down she goes. Don't know why, in this case, the Overlord is a she, but... Oh, if he gets a third Overlord, that would be so nice. We'll be able to find a Creep Tumor as well, thanks to the vision. Or information, I should say. Does he have a transfuse? He does, but he doesn't drop it. Just got the transfuse energy. Oh. No. That's just 4th and 5th racks. Ryung powering hard. He could still go for an 8 racks. This is still a decent 8 racks map. Now, part of what makes it a pretty good 8 racks map, I would say, is actually this position. But I think this position's pretty good as well. Oh my goodness, pardon me. The expansion pattern. Kind of interesting here. Out of Lambo. He elects to, I mean, knowing that he won't have as much creep on the bottom side and that 8 racks is going to be a problem here, he elects to take the top side as his 4th base. Will still take this base here. That cost a Hellion? It did. 3 Overlords, though, going down to that 1 Viking. That is really good value. All right, what's Ryung going for here? He's just pumping units right now. Not cutting SCVs. There was a build where you basically almost had a fake 3rd CC, and you just pumped Marines off of a very quick setup like this. Obviously, that's not what we're going to see, but Maru, I believe, debuted it in GSL, and it looked pretty freaking sick, gotta say. Believe that armory is just about ideally timed. Lambo looking for a big counterattack here, but these Hellions at the front are going to deny that. Get a couple of kills on these Lings. Oh, wow. I did not think that shot was going to go off. Lambo up to 78 drones. Now, seeing that the Hellions are not with the army and that it's very far away, he might be able to jump this with just a pure Ling. Oh, he's going to intercept the Hellions, or do the Hellions intercept the Lings? It's hard to say. Well, actually, no, it's the Hellions intercepting the Lings. They get some good value. Does cost him the tank. Medevac will get taken down. Nice job right there by Lambo. Good target fire. Ryung just a little bit late to pull that first Medevac back. Second one, though. Oh, these Queens are now off creep. This is very awkward for Lambo, but a little bit of creep still remains. That allows for 1 or 2 transfuses that are kind of big. Oh, the Medevac gets away. Just barely. Overall, I mean, killing the tanks, killing the medevac is good. This was all before 1-1. 1 Infestor starts up, Hive starts up, 1-1 about to complete for Lambo. Oh my god, Ryung forgot combat shields. Okay. That is a really good spotting Ling, by the way. Checking for the reinforcements here. The other part of this position is that it is very awkward to fight. I mean, the flank potential is so high for Lambo. Really good creep spread out of Lambo, by the way. Fantastic. Continue to spread the creep on the right side. Really going to be helpful. Now, the lateness of 2-2 is a big problem for Lambo here. But Microbial Shroud.
Game paused.
Oh. Lambo calling for a pause. Oh, no. That'll be Blizzard servers. $140. We'll give it a moment for things to calm down.
Game resumed.
Oh, okay. A little bit of a scan to clear some creep. Ryung going to spread out onto the map a little bit here. He's actually floating a little bit of cash. A lot of cash, actually. 1,200 resources. Combat shield's going to complete momentarily, but for now, Lambo can pick the fight. God, this is a lot of creep getting cleared up here. Still another scan or two available. Adrenal Gland starts up. Ultra Cavern. No 2-2 still for Lambo here. He's actually got a lot of minerals in the bank. Now's my chance. He can't micro. Heh. Microbial Shroud will be available on all three of these infestors in terms of the energy. But without the fungal growth lockdown, your opponent can kind of just avoid that. This spawning pool making things a little bit awkward here. Oh, got to be very careful right there. This medevac is 2 Spore Crawler shots from dying. It is going to go down. Oi, 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 oi. Meanwhile, drop on the top side. Lambo has Lings in position. He will readjust their positioning in response. Very good. Widowmine. Oh, it's actually going to be a good fungal coming in. Widowmine gets an okay-ish shot. The 2-2 versus 1-1 making a big difference here, but not quite enough to win the fight. Meanwhile, Widowmines on the top side are going to get taken out before they can burrow. Only one of them actually burrowing up here. Adrenal Gland's not yet done. That's going to help make up for the upgrade difference in a big way when it does complete. This is going to be a good fight for... Well... Is it? Fungal does land. Oh, there's a drop in the main base as well. Oh my god, if he can deny his chitinous plating, he's going to. That's gigantic. 4 Ultralisks in production. They will not have their massive, massive impact upgrade. Oh, if Lambo doesn't lose that upgrade, this game is completely different. Oh, Spore Crawler. Almost getting a big kill right there. Ryung has not yet started up his 3-3. And that's going to allow Lambo to even up the upgrades very soon. If I'm Lambo, I'm assuming 3-3 is very far along right now. Ooh, this is a bad fight for Lambo on the top side. Only a few Lings. Now those Widowmines were very clumped up. 2-2 will complete in a moment for Lambo. It's not done yet. Good on Burrow there on the mines. They don't have their drilling claws. As will be a pretty good cleanup for Lambo, actually. Meanwhile, on the bottom side, Oh, that was a fair amount of bio getting taken out. Meanwhile, on the other side, fungal growth. Nope. Not going to come through. Ultralisks do not yet have... Well, that's a lot of stuff. Does he have the speed upgrade? No, he doesn't, but they look like they did weirdly. For just a moment, I swear I saw, like... Oh, no. They have the, glowing stuff on their bodies. Oh, it's the Kaiser blades that are glowing. God, that's a cool effect. Ultralisk speed upgrade off creep is, like, the biggest funny thing to me, because I feel like Zerg players are like, I don't care if I have it, and Terran players are like, you don't have it. They notice immediately. They're like, I can't kite your ultras off creep anymore. Couple fungals available, or a fungal and a microbial shroud. Oh, that's a big mine shot. Oh god, these mines getting some big damage. Liberators can be an answer to ultras. They can be a very good one, in fact. Both players firing up 3-3 at the same time. Burrow coming through. Those liberators are doing so much work on the top side to defend this pocket base. This third base. Oh, these Lings. Well, they're not going to do great here, but the... Actually, hang on. Oh, my God. Oh, they're just tearing down the planetary. Not enough repair. Oh. My alarm. It's supposed to wake up at 8:15. Spoiler, I'm already awake. A lot of workers going down on both sides. Are there any infestors? A fungal from the low ground would be very good here. Oh, Ryung afraid of the fungals. Once the units are in the medevac, he doesn't actually need to be. Is he afraid? Nah, maybe not. Burrow going to be very handy here. Ghosts have started to hit the field for Ryung. Both players are maxed out and are starting to build a bank. Let's take a look at the income graph. Kind of all over the place a little bit. Spire is done. That's going to be a good answer to the Liberators. Oh, no! He loads up into that medevac and loses everything. Ling Ultra counterattack. Nice Burrow play. Going to force a scan. Uh-oh. These Ultralisks might get intercepted. That's a nice bit of maneuvering here from Ryung. Snipes. And some bio getting a cleanup. Double kill. Corruptor's going to be really good here, not just for the Liberators, but for finding this little medevac group. Oh. There is the Infestor. Oh, it's going to get scanned. He does see it, and he will kill it. Good double scan. Doesn't miss it. Ghost on the bottom side gets taken down. Spore Crawler will kill this Liberator. He doesn't have vision of the mineral line. That is a dead Liberator. 3-3 is done for Ryung. It's about to complete for Lambo. He will give up the base. Oh, the bio. Going to be able to escape out here. Nope, he does not drop, unfortunately. Oh. Both of those medevacs do go down. This is a strong pushing position in the middle of the map. This is an orbital command on the bottom side. Lings are going to be able to find a little bit of something. One would of mine getting the friendly fire. Oh. Oh, massive fungal. Bailing's trying to connect onto the middle army. There are a lot of Liberators here, but the Ultras putting in some work. There is no speed upgrade off creep, but well, the fungal growth kept a lot of the army locked down. Oh, Ghost Snipes on the Corruptors could be good here. They're not bad. He loses vision just before the scan goes through, so it ends up breaking the snipe lock-on. Hey, thank you, it's Tink, I tell you, for the tier 1 resub at 12 months. A lot of T's in that one. Alliteration, good stuff. Base in the middle. This high-yield gas has not yet been mined at all. Oh, that is a lot of mules that just got dropped, and they are all going to be forced to stop mining. He's going to lose them all, in fact. Oh, that's a huge find for Lambo. There's 5 orbitals, which is a lot, but it's not a crazy amount. That burrow does block this expansion. There's actually two things there. Oh, scan. Oh, that was the super infestor that got some big fungal kills. Will get taken down. Man, this is what we're here for. This is the stuff. Corruptor counterattack. He's going to kill this orbital. Very nice stuff from Lambo. This match has been balls to the wall so far. Ryung really trying to keep the pressure maintained in the middle. That Ghost very much optimistic. Oh, that planetary did go down. There was no repair, no saving it. Ryung is really all in on this middle attack. More so conceptually than anything. But more and more so in terms of actual reality of the situation. Oh, that's going to be a lot of Ghosts getting surrounded potentially. Cloak will... Oh, it will protect them. There's no vision here. However, fight coming into the middle. Lambo's going to turn it into a bit of a surround. Ultras from the top, Ultras from the bottom. And that is going to be a good enough fight for Lambo to clean up everything. Fantastic stuff from the Shopify Rebellion Zoig. Very well done. Very well done. Oh, TVZ, baby. You love it. Yeah, Lambo played that extremely well. Very, very well. All right, it's going to be Maganatha. Ryung had a lot of things going pretty well for him there. But, yeah, Lambo just managed the whole situation clean. A Rogan Classic, like, still playing? No, they are not. Okay, we're going to see if we can get our hands on the replay from that series. And perhaps from another one. Spawning up the top left, it is the Shopify Rebellion's Lambo. Ooh. Meanwhile, on the bottom side, it is Vitality's Ryung. In the red, and he is going to be going for a low ground depot. And you know what this means? Well, it should mean 2 Rax Reaper. But doesn't have to mean 2 Rax Reaper. Could still be just a low ground Rax to deny scouting. Build a couple Marines. Could even be a 3 Rax Reaper. And in fact, with no additional SCV being sent down to the natural, yeah, this is not going to be a 2 Rax Reaper. Reaper. Yeah, I'm interested. Let's see what this. Let's see what the game plan is here. I mean, realistically, if you keep the what's the optimal reaction the minute your OV sees this? Honestly, depends what angle you see it from. If it does end up just being a Reaper like this, I would say just pulling back. Well, you don't really need to do anything special. Honestly, I would say that the big value play here is to actually have the Overlord at this angle for Lambo. He's seen the Reaper. Will he see the factory? Now, this is high ground, but of course the barracks can lift here.
Our drones are under attack.
Yeah, I would say this is just fine for Lambo. Obviously, there's going to be a nuisance here. This one is played on Central. The mini game of can you deny this extractor? That's obviously good for Lambo, getting the build cancel. Getting the scout on the 3rd CC. He's going to run by with Lings. Okay. Reaper going to get... Oh my god, this is so bad for Ryung. Lambo can kill an SCV potentially. Maybe even more than just the one. We'll see. Ryung going to try and keep that SCV alive. Oh, Lambo dies for it, though, and he will get it. Going to cost him all 4 Lings. That's lost mining time, though. That's the delay on our 3rd CC. That's a really bad situation for Ryung and a really good situation for Lambo. Talk about optimal responses. That's pretty optimal response. Oh my god, double engineering bay behind this. Wow. That is some greed. The thing is, he's already going to be behind from this. I mean, if Lambo just, like, Roach Ravager Ling all in, this would be the freest win. The freest win. The production's all at the front, which means that you are exposed. We're going to see the factory pull back. This is going to be very few actual Hellions. Barracks gets spotted. Yeah, no, this would be the... I mean, I think Lambo is already in such a good position. His drone count is phenomenal. Already at 50 by, like, the 430 mark. 437 or something. Oh. Hellions do have to be careful here. But they are going to find a drone. Oh, he wants more. He's got the magic number to one-shot drones. Ryung doing this is so insanely greedy. So insanely greedy. But, I mean, if your opponent's not all-inning, they rarely put on any pressure whatsoever. Even with a fast armory, by the way, it's still not going to be in time for the upgrades to finish at... Well, I know it'll be really close, actually. What is that, like 24? No. It's still like 10, 15 seconds late. This is something that happens all the time. I feel like when we see these double engineering bay rushes, you are playing for the 2-2 timing, to be fair. Ryung is getting away with murder right now. And, like, he's not just getting away with murder. He's, like, getting away with murder while having a conversation with a police officer. Also, he just murdered one of his own SCVs. That's a little oopsie. The balanced wine is strong in Wardy's chat. Oh, no. What are we on about? I mean, there's always going to be balanced wine in SC2. That's just how it be. Oh, that's going to be a lot of dead lings for not a lot of gain there. And it will be an 8 racks. I do like the position of the 8 racks here. Storm is useless now is the problem. Is it useless, though? I don't think it's useless. It's definitely nerfed. And I think there should or could be some adjustments, but yeah, I get it. Good hot pickup here from Ryung. Really good creep spread from Lambo. Does get supply blocked here, but he's got a lot of overlords on the way. I definitely don't think it's useless, but I'm sure there are people saying, oh, this is useless, it's unplayable, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I would agree with that one, Krabuki. Yep. The thing is, the players aren't saying that, I don't think. Like, I don't think I've seen a Protoss player be like, yeah, I think whatever, blah, blah, blah. Oh, little miss micro there from Ryung. The ping definitely playing a factor, not able to lift up those Marines. That's obviously very good for Lambo. Ryung has forgotten combat shields again. He got concussive. Oh, no. Oh, no, 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 no. Oh, God, that's so bad. Look at the timing, too. This is an insanely fast 2-2. 821, 822. And he has forgotten combat shields. He's got concussive done. This is such a critical error. Ryung has to notice. The Marines just melted right there despite having the upgrade advantage. Oh, big counterattack on the other side of the map. God, this lack of combat shields is devastating. Ryung still hasn't noticed, I don't think. Lambo with a lot of Banelings morphing at home. I don't think this works for Ryung one bit. Banelings, oh my god, that was like 3-4 Banelings to kill all the Hellbats. Lambo is going to break through on the other side of the map. Ryung has no chance of breaking through on his opponent's side. Now the combat shield starts up. The bio units are just so clumped up on creep. And Lambo is going to easily take this down. Damn. Combat shields is a pretty important upgrade. I think it's fair to say. But considering the start we just saw. Yeah, really good situation. Lambo punches his ticket into the top 4. Big stuff. Really great run from him today. Phenomenal run. Are people complaining that Storm doesn't do anything, but Max Pack still won? That's funny. Nerf concussive shells is making Terran lose. That was really well done. The counterattack was great. Just overall exceptional play. Exceptional play. All right, where do we go now in the brackets? Clem is up 1-0 over Bunny. With the Protoss versus Bunny's Terran. He's up 10 probes in game 2. To be fair, if concussive shells cost more, he wouldn't have gotten it instead of combat shields. Did he not have the money? It's hard to pay attention to that kind of stuff. They nerf Fungal so many times they can handle the Storm nerf. I'm not... The thing is, I want Protoss, obviously, to be serviceable, to be strong, and to be a good race. But I really don't think that the Storm nerf is, like... somehow suddenly made Protoss unplayable, you know? Follow Lambo? We can, but we will be waiting a little bit. Oh. Oh. It's not egregious. The yeah, I would agree. I would say that it's not even bad. Like, it's if Storm had gone through in its initial, very initial setup, I think there would be a really valid statement to be made that it was too weak. But, like, yeah, I don't think the current version of Storm is unusable or unserviceable, you know? I think Rogue might be in some big trouble here. Yeah, I think Rogue is pretty deado versus herO. herO just pulled off a sick play. Yeah, no, hero's going to 2-0 Rogue. Yeah, I just missed getting into that second game. Just too bad. Yeah, herO wins versus Rogue. Bum, 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 bum. Who can we yell at? That's the question that's on everyone's mind. Who can we yell at? I don't know why I'm so mad. All right, herO versus Clem is ready. But I don't know if it will go ahead right away. Lambo last Zerg standing. Yeah, a really nice run for him today. Really, really nice run. All right, so then we got to go herO Clem. We've got to go herO Clem. That is not even a choice. It's ready. We're here. It's going to be a banger. Is this a best of 3 or best of 5? All matches best of 3, finals best of 5. Okay. Why? I mean, we could go Max Pax Mana. Huh? Oh my god, why do I just always misspell? Oh, that emote is so funny. Too much PvP? Wait, Clem's not going to play Protoss, is he? He'll play Terran, surely. Right? He has to play Terran. Yeah, no, yesterday I So, I had made plans. Surely. I had made plans with my fiance to, you know, go on a date, spend some time together in the evening. But to be honest, I am not sad about missing a PvP Grand Finals. And that makes me sad that even on this new patch, yesterday's tournament, I was still just like, I don't want it. Bum, bottom. We could be coming back into a golden age of SC2, by the way. I don't want to say that definitively. I don't think it's necessarily by any means a given. But at the very least, in terms of balance, okay, golden age might be overstating it. That date is way worth it more than this game, honestly. Yeah. Yeah. Especially when it's a PvP. Heh. Don't tell fiance fast I said that. SC2 Renaissance. There we go. Yeah. Yeah. There you go, Bane Supper. You have the makings of a phenomenal reporter. We could go max packs mana. I don't wanna. The funny thing is, PvP is not even a bad matchup. It's not even a bad matchup. It's just... I'm okay, you know? I'm okay. It's telling that I don't think a single commentator is going to cover mana max packs. Obviously, Coca would always cover Clem. That makes sense. But like myself, the Cranky Ducklings, Wardy is obviously going to cover this. It's his tournament. He'll get the highest viewership. He's obviously the bigger streamer among us. But neither the Cranky Ducklings nor I is like, yeah, let's cover Max Packs Mana. And that's not because Max Packs and Mana aren't great players. It's not because of anything other than, I mean, this is a great match, obviously. And I think a lot of people are interested, myself included, in seeing how this will look. But B, I think, like, PvP, man, it's just been a lot of PvP recently. A lot of PvP. All right, spawning down on the bottom left for Team Liquid, it is Clem. In the red. And his opponent spawning up at the top right. It is herO. In the blue. Clem is the Yankees, Mana is the Brewers. There's just a difference in interest. No. Someone will cast Lambo. That will wait. That will wait for sure. Oh my god, Infofox. Oh, this is really good for herO. He gets the scout on the engineering bay immediately. Immediately. What server is this on? This is on West. That is a lot of damage into the SCV already. It's already forced away. herO is on top of this fast enough. He won't, because it wouldn't really make sense, but he could theoretically go Gate Nexus. Obviously, the engineering bay is quite expensive. Not in terms of its cost, because you get the money back, but in terms of opportunity cost. SCV goes across the map, costs yourself a lot of money. A lot of lost moolah, lost mining time. Now, will herO get the scout on this natural? The answer is going to be yes. And he sees Marine first. Very nice angle. herO picks. That was really, really smart and tactical. Super simple. Just come from a side angle. But a lot of players wouldn't do that. They wouldn't think to do that. Brilliant stuff. What about the Blue Jays? The thing is, like, yeah, mana, I feel like, is... the baseball reference just doesn't even work that well, honestly. It's a good reference in concept. It's just like... it's like the Brewers are still too interesting to compare it to PvP. That bunker could not have been better time to save that Marine. It's more like... I feel like this match is anything. And any PvP feels like Pee-wee hockey. And you're like, I love these kids, man. They're great. They're great kids. But I cannot watch another one of these games. I cannot watch another one. Good reference, though. Good reference. The Brewers do be... I gotta respect the channel I'm on. Oh, my God. The Blue Jays did have a bit of a rough night last night. Bit of a rough night. I was in bed, though. I was in bed. I went to bed early because I had to be up early for this tournament. Kills the probe. Scouts the very fast third Nexus. That's like... yeah, 340, 341. This is quite cool. Oh, that is a good scout with the hallucination here. Nice move. Create some separation. Now, does herO get bamboozled at all? Doesn't look like he's gonna. Is there a third gate on the way? No, there's not. This is just 2-gate blink. 2-gate blink, no robo. This is the greed your grandmother warned you about. Oh, blink is done. Oh, and that's a dead medevac. That is a very quick cleanup on this. I really like that. At first, I was like, is he going to, like, use blink to bait out the mines? I actually really like that he just elected to kill this as quick as possible. That did get value for Clem, though. Considering how little it could have done very easily... 2 probe kills, full mineral line pull. But I still like it better for herO in the aggregate. 1, because he's got this insanely fast third Nexus. Oh, that blink. Oh, he actually didn't have enough to one-shot the Marauder, but he will deny stim. Oh, that's such a big find. A lot of damage on these Marines, too. Nice blink micro. Where is there just an SCV dying? Where did just 3 SCVs die? Was it? Oh, there was an Adept in the natural. Oh, it must have. He must have pulled SCVs to surround it, or maybe in the main. I don't even know. Raven on the other side of the map will drop. Oh, okay, he does drop the auto turret. Oh, herO's going hunting. Yeah, I was gonna say I don't think you get away with that. Clem wisely going back into the corner. It would have been close. He maybe gets away with that Raven, but I think there's a very good chance that Clem runs it, or herO runs it down. I think that's a really, really smart decision to just put it in the top right corner. At least there's a chance it can get some value later. 55 HP. How much is that? How many shots is that? I think that's 5 shots to kill, so maybe there was a chance. Blink was about to come off cooldown, though. Oh, meanwhile, Bunker gets killed on the other side of the map. That means no salvage. herO with some really nice micro. Denying stim so good. And this double drop on the other side of the map. It's got combat shields. It's going to have +1 weapons. But it can't actually fight. Because there's no stim. Charge already done for herO. He's about to be on 7 gates. Oh, Raven got... I think that was an F2. Not going to achieve anything. Just going to get taken down, and that is obviously extremely good for herO. Clem, he's got a big army. Gonna have a really, really big army. He's got a third... Yeah, he's got a third base landing. Hey, thank you, Kurbuki. Hope you have a good day of work. God, Stim is moments away from completing. Clem needs it so bad. And it will complete just as the rest of herO's army arrives. Oh, looks like that was a little bit of manual retarget there from Clem, maybe? Might have just been that the units, like, danced in and out of range very quickly. Oh. Oh, there is the manual retargeting. God, it looks so easy to do, and then you realize Clem is doing all the other things while he's doing that. Is this a good fight for Clem? It looks not bad. Guardian Shield going to be helpful here, but there's not a lot of Zealots in the front. They're kind of getting caught behind. It's going to be actually, I would say, a very good fight for Clem. herO's got to be careful. He does not want to stand and fight, I don't think. He is target firing with the Immortals on the Marauders, but they're going to get melted here. And this is a great fight for Clem. Good blink micro on the tail end by herO. But Clem gets some nice cost-efficient trades. Kills a lot of high-value units in the form of those sentries, the Immortals. Gets 9 Stalkers as well. The initial part of that fight wasn't anything super amazing for Clem. It was what the next part of the fight, or what the first part of the fight opened up as the next part of the fight. I said part in such a weird way there. Oh, looks like a big Widowmine shot on this. I'm just going to say there's no concussive. But it is about to complete. Zealot run by into the natural. Ooh, Clem. Not going to have the easiest time dealing with this. There's that concussive shells just now completing. A couple SCVs do go down. This is a messy, messy situation here. But Clem is managing it pretty well. Could have been a lot worse. This is West server. Oh, that ghost getting picked off would be big. It's tankier than it used to be. Especially in that situation, but not quite enough to keep it alive. However, how many Stalkers does that cost? Just 1. Okay. I do like Clem's position a lot here, but herO is not dead in the water by any means. 2 Colossus done. Third one about to complete. No. Oh, no, there is extended thermal lance. It's already done. And +2 weapons is going to complete at basically the same time as that Colossi. That is really good for herO here. Clem just now firing up the 2-2. DT Blink just now completing. Oh, we're going +3 weapons straight into +3. Clem scanned this base. Or scouted it. Maybe just scouted it. There are some Vikings out. 7 Vikings. There's a decent quantity. Oh, nice snipes right there from herO. Kills 2 of them. Gets that one that was low on HP. The +2 weapons on the Colossus, really nice against the lower armor. Oh, 6 DTs just warping in. Right here. That is going to be a snipe attempt on this planetary. This is a very early DT Blink, relatively speaking. Remember that DT Blink was buffed. 0.75 delay to 0.25. That is actually a pretty big difference for sniping planetaries. Half a second might not seem like much, but to a player like Clem, a player like herO, that can make a world of difference. Second starport is up and running fully, by the way. No missile turret here, by the way. Also, another important factor, this planetary is a little bit low on HP. By a little bit low, I mean it's 60 damage, but... he's just going to kill it. Wow. Wow, that actually... That's a big difference. Anyone saying that that's not a big difference is actually crazy. Oh. Oh, he's going to Archon morph. That did draw the army out of position, and now herO's going to go for the fight. Vikings are not able to kill the Colossus super fast to start off the fight. There was way too much bio to drag to the left side. Really nice maneuver from herO, and that will be enough for Clem to be forced to tap out. herO takes game number 1 with that DT Blink Distractic. You know what makes that actually much bigger? That DT blink play? I believe he only needed 7 blink DTs. Before, you would usually use like 10. DT DPS is like really, really freaking good. It's crazy. It feels like the Dark Templar attacks way faster than once every 1.21 seconds. Yeah, I totally knew that off the top of my head. I definitely didn't just look it up. I looked it up. I looked it up for sure. Really nice tactic from herO. Really good stuff. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom left for Team Liquid, it's Clem. Malem. And his opponent spawning up at the top right, it is herO for T1 in the blue. Yeah. Okay, we're proxy 2-raxing. Proxy 2-rax Marauder. Clem maybe a little frustrated here. Maybe a little bit frustrated. I mean, herO is the kind of player that won't scout all the time. I mean, Toss is absolutely capable of winning without Storm, like, for sure. Oh, where does herO look? Ooh, if he does not go all the way. Okay, this is very good for Clem. I think this is auto win, actually. There's still a chance that herO could mess up, or sorry, Clem could mess up the micro. It's not 100% guaranteed, but on paper, this should be a free win. Oh, where are we going? It's far enough that if he gets a blind battery, you might barely hold. If it's like back here, if it's here, I would say he's dead. Oh, he is going... Okay, if he goes for his 4 Stalker opening, which is to say he just madly Chrono Stalkers. Oh, God, going this direction. Okay, he will see no expansion. He now knows what's going on. Shield battery goes down in the back. Good position. Twilight Council, you cancel that. You cancel that right now. You cancel that right the hell now. Okay, there we go. Chronos the Sentry cancels that. Double battery on the high ground. Cancels this one battery on the low ground. Will cancel the other one. Oh, the Sentry is going to be out just in time, but no, he doesn't drop the force field. He needed to immediately drop that. One Stalker goes down. Now these force fields are actually going to work against herO, blocking the probes a little bit. However, this is a lot of probes. Okay, well, hang on. That is a lot of lost mining time. No, herO should still be dead, I think. The fact that he energy recharged was not my favorite thing. But it's such a fast cooldown. It's going to be ready again now. How is that a slow warp pylon? That is amazing to me. It's this one. It's just barely out of range of the gateway. Okay, so Clem is obviously very far ahead here. Like, very far ahead. herO won't die immediately, though. But he's very far behind. And I didn't even think of this. The Marauders can shoot from the low ground. Killing a pylon, that's actually really nice. That actually depowers this gateway. Oh, God, that's so awkward for herO. Clem might be going a little deep here, but he's actually able to kill that one Stalker. Force fields are actually maybe making it so more units can attack for Clem, but the shield batteries are helping a lot. Energy recharge could be used on these batteries, but no, this is going to go very well for herO. Clem, he overreached. He way overreached there. Oh my God, that was only one Stalker for 5 Marauders. Okay, Clem made a huge mistake there. If he just goes for the pylon, I think that's a good play. But even then, he basically could have kept his opponent contained the whole time and then used these tech labs. Now, though, I mean, obviously, herO is very far behind economically. But this is not... Oh, that actually just breaks the lock on. This is not necessarily going to be as easy and clean of a game for Clem as you would expect. Nice hallucination there. Siege tank will pop out. Clem. Oh, he tried to keep it hidden. Force field comes in. Very nice micro there from Clem. I know that seems simple to say. He just pulled the Cyclone to the left. Would have been really easy to just bump up against this force field. Not recognize, oh, I can just literally get out of range. Smart move. Very smart move. Banshee Cloak should just end this game, I think. Oh, big tank shots. For some reason, it felt like the tank shot faster than it was supposed to there. Okay, GG gets called. Yeah. He knows that if he lets his opponent retake the low ground, it's bad times. Well, basically game over, honestly. Hockey reference Canadian? Yeah, true. Oh, Last Impact. Yeah, that's not. We want Last Fantasy. Oh, let's go. Last Fantasy, let's go. Bronze Age? Renaissance better? Yeah, Renaissance for sure. Renaissance is what we're looking for. One v one. Always 1v1. Why do we have SC2 MDH and MDH SC2? Interesting. Interesting. Spawning down to the bottom right, it is Team Liquid's Clem. Belem. And his opponent spawning up at the top middle. It is herO in the blue. Mama la micra. Honestly, it's early to call, but this might be one of the better if not best patches we'll have for SC2 in a very long time. Once again, shout out to the whomsoever has been working behind the scenes. We say the intern. We don't know. But whoever you are, we thank you. We thank you. StarCraft 2 needed a shot in the arm. And it feels like it's getting at a little bit. Is it perfect? No. Is it on the right track? Is it getting better? Yeah. Is it a shakeup that we desperately needed? Oh, hell yeah. Real bad. Real bad. Best patch in a long time isn't saying much. I mean, I kind of agree with you, Quagmire. Yeah, but it's still, we still take that, you know? To me, the thing that is like a pretty scathing indictment of like how SC2 was left was that we got the Void Ray patch as like the last patch before things moved on. Nice snipe on a probe here, and he will get away with the Reaper. Oh, no, no! Oh! I cursed him. Why did I say that? It was out. It was out. And he just stopped moving it. Oh, that's so sad. Oh, that's so sad. Gives Zerg a building called the Healing Shrine. Well, we definitely don't want to make the game unplayable for the other races. What did I just watch die there? Something just like fell through the sky. That was so weird. And a thanks from the GOAT's favorite streamer. That's an indirect thanks from the GOAT himself. It's true. It's true. This is going to be a Marine tank push. Going to be a Viking. Yep. After the medevac. Oh, God. I love that herO micros this hallucination. herO gets so much crap as a player, but he's so freaking good. He's so freaking good in so many ways. Uh-oh. A medevac will get past. Will barely get past. Recall into the natural because there's not enough energy in the main. That's a big deal. That extra bit of travel distance making a huge deal for this kind of thing. Oh, wow. Oh, my God. I cannot believe he got the kill on the probe before the mine went off. That's a really big deal because it means he gets a kill on the sentry. That means no Guardian Shield, no Force Field, no hallucination on the follow-through. Now, will Clem go for this position? Okay, he is. It's a strong position. Killing the core is really nice. He got a bunch of workers there as well. herO's in huge trouble right now. Oh, and he's supply blocked. Ah, that's a big problem. He's already rebuilding the core, but he cannot warp in more units right now while he's supply blocked. Won't be able to warp in Stalkers for another 30 seconds. At least. I do like the idea of the counterattack here. It's actually a really, really good move. Oh, this is going to force so much lost mining. That may cause Clem to feel like he has to go. Oh, good reaction time there from herO. Blinking out immediately. Clem will save this medevac for the moment. Oh, he barely gets it out of harm's way. That pylon right here. If Clem can take it down, that's huge. He will get the Twilight Council at the front. That pylon is going to get targeted down. That's two gates and a robo depowered. A third and fourth gate in production here. Tanks trying to get flanked. Not going to happen. Gateway killed before it can be canceled, before it can be powered. We will see this Immortal potentially hit the field with that rebuilt pylon. But, oh man, oh man. Very well done. Robo Facility will get the Immortal out. And it is going to be able to find one of these tanks. Stalkers on the backside. Looks like they, well, they will get taken down. herO is going to lose way too much here. And Clem will get it done with the push. Killing that Cyber Core was big. Just this whole push looked really strong from Clem, really well executed. And, I mean, this is just far too big of a lead. herO has that fighting spirit. He's got that warrior spirit. But he's down 15 workers. He may lose his natural. He is trying like the Dickens to clean this up. Blink forward going to come through. Will find this Liberator, but the tanks will feast on the Stalkers behind this. Clem is not even going to get broken here. That is the only reason hero's still in this game. As the Nexus falls, he will tap out in a moment. He's going to go for one last Desperation Blink, but it's not going to get the job done. GG. Well done by Clément Desplanches. Really well done. Tank strong. When tank gets sieged up, tank strong. Tank strong when tank siege up. Especially when tank siege up in strong position. Like it did. You're too kind, Tater Tutor. You're too kind. All right, Max backs Lambo. Max backs did 2-0 mana. Bum, 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 bum. Does it receive a damage multiplier? Not damage multiplier, just bonus damage. How could herO have prevented Clem's push that last game? Maybe get onto the map a little bit earlier. It is awkward with the positioning. That you could make an argument that positionally that was really rough for herO. But that's the somewhat of the risk of putting that building setup on the high ground. But also having your units out on the map makes things difficult too. All right, let's get a prediction for Max Packs versus Lambo. Lambobo. All right, I am going to be right back. But yeah, basically just bonus damage. So let's say that a Stalker, for example, does 13 damage. It does +5 to armored. So it does 18 damage versus armored units. That's it. Simple. Well, looks like they went almost as soon as I stood up. That's funny, but it's all good. Spawning up at the top right. We didn't really miss anything because this early game of PvZ, it is Sidestorm Gaming's Max Packs. In the blue. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left. It is Lambo in the red. This is an attempted hatch block. Looks like an observer is in range of him. Oh, I have been revealed. Well done. There was somebody I was watching, and they liked to transfer 3 drones to their natural, so that they could, when they got 100 gas for speed, they could put the drones back into their main. And I don't want to call them out because I don't even remember who it was. And if they're watching, sorry, but why? It was so dumb. It literally achieves nothing, is the thing. Like, it achieves actually nothing. It actually increases your lost mining time and is more difficult to do because instead of the drones just going to the natural, you then have to repair the drones in the main because you no longer have a double stack at every mineral patch. By the way, Lambo doing something really interesting. He went for a 3rd queen before taking his 3rd base. Meanwhile, it is going to be Voidure. But to answer your question, Muppo, the damage he took from the initial attack made things very awkward for herO. Void Ray first. Oh, MaxPex did not see the Overlord, but he's doing the thing that I always say you should do. Send the Overlord or send the Void Ray across the map and see if you can get damage. Oh, this is so good. This is such a good play. And MaxPax will find 2 Overlords for it. He's going to get a 3rd on the other side of the map, most likely, as long as he marked the position. I don't understand why more Protoss players don't do this sometimes. It's so good. It's so freaking good. Oh, and the Queen's going to be out of position for this first Oracle. Going to be a drone going down. Nice drone pull, though, from Lambo. Prevented damage from being as bad as it could have been. Prismatic Alignment's a pretty long cooldown of an ability. Could pop it, but I would say, Gonna kill the Overlord fast anyways. 3 Overlords with that first Void Ray. That is a very good play. Very uncomfortable start for Lambo, but he's got... Oh, look at that bait. Baited the Oracle into using its Pulsar Beam. That was actually kind of sick from Lambo. Oh, that was actually so smart. Now that Oracle is completely out of juice. Second one does have some energy, though. Oh, but he misses the Revelation. Means he's going to have to wait for the next one to deny this additional creep. But in the meanwhile, the Queens will rotate over. They're going to be able to drop additional creep tumors if he's so inclined, or possibly just replace this one. Lambo already at a 66 drone count. Void Ray finds another kill. Is that a drone? Yes, it was. How does it have 7 kills? That's a lot of kills. Finally, that creep tumor going to be replaced. +1 melee. Very fast infestation pit. Wow. Wow. MaxPax is going to be going for the Templar Archives. Base on the right side will complete. Stasis trap will get set up here. Oh, that's a big stasis trap. 13 catches. 13. Lings. Blink will complete. MaxPax is on 6 gates. He's got 6 Stalkers, I believe, crossing the map right now. Second Evo chamber. Baneling Nest, Roach speed in production. We are going to see... Oh, no. Oh, Lambo accidentally shooting his own tumor. Uh-oh. That's a big oopsie. That's a big oopsie. He's going to lose Roach speed. Wow, prismatic alignment going burr. Oh, 10 seconds left. Oh, boy. If Lambo doesn't misclick his own creep tumor there, that is a completely different story. Void Ray gets out. This Void Ray is MVP of this match. It's not close. Oh, man. You think you've dealt with it because it feels like you have. And the misclick ends up being very costly. Now, it's not actually the worst thing in the world for Lambo because he's not actually going for many roaches behind us. So as far as actual effects of an upgrade being canceled like that goes, not the worst thing in the world. Lambo did hold the base on the right side, which is more impactful. Is he going to go for Microbial Shroud? I'd be very surprised if he doesn't. There we go. There it is. Getting fired up here. Void Ray on the left side. What's it going to do? Gonna get another cancel on this base. It's gotten so much value already, but no. Will not be able to get a denial. MaxPax's just gonna disengage. Wisely so. Oh, Storm is about to complete. This is gonna be a really scary timing push. Banelings do have speed completing momentarily. And Banelings are gonna be an effective tool here. Zealots on the left side. We'll get a cancel on this newest base, but it's gonna be... Feedbacks is going to be fungal, or, well, feedbacks, fungals. No Microbial Shroud done yet. It is still a while away from its completion time. Whoa, Stasis Trap could have been a lot worse there. Ultralisk Cavern trying to come in. MaxPax, if he does not get something done with his timing, it's actually going to be a pretty big problem for him. Okay, he's going to transition into the next stage of this. Lambo getting away with defending this base here. That's big. That's really, really, really big. Lambo is supply blocked when he wants to be building those ultras. MaxPax, though, trying to go straight up into the Double Stargate Fleet Beacon. Storm is... Oh my god, it lasts so long. It's so weird. It's so weird to see it lasting so long. We do have a Zealot run by in the natural, going to get deflected, but this will be a dead base. This Storm, not the most effective. But killing the base is extremely good, of course. Lambo does have this high-yield gas base in the middle, but it's 4 base to 4, and that is not a good thing for the Zerg. However... Carriers just started. The Spire's getting close to completing. Chitin is plating, and +2 melee getting very close to completing here for Lambo. And of course, Microbial Shroud. Going to be really good here. Oh, drones do get hit by the Storm from the low ground. Lambo did not immediately pull away. That ends up being pretty costly. Lambo looking for a good fight here. MaxPax's not giving it to him just yet, but as that Stasis Ward goes down, this army is very, very vulnerable, especially to these Ultras. If they can get in there. They're not here yet, though. These Infestors are full on energy. Lings have Adrenal and +2. Oh, these Infestors get taken down. Those were full energy. Big plays for MaxPax. Huge plays. Very well done. Lambo, unfortunately, unable to protect those Infestors. He's getting 4 more Ultras, by the way. No speed, though. They're going to do really, really well against the ground army of MaxPax if he can land the spells. But so far, MaxPax is not allowing that. Oh, prismatic alignment on the Void Ray. Always funny to see it attacking a light unit. It happens the best. Mothership's out. Lambo, yeah, he can't do much here. Cloaking Field going to get activated, going to save this base. Looks like Storm did some damage to MaxPax's units. But very minimal. Very minimal. And a 5 base to 4 situation in favor of the Protoss. I mean, yeah, that's... Unless MaxPax throws away this army into a really bad situation, he should be set. Oh, Infestor. I like how I just heard... I checked MaxPax's vision and just heard the loudest probe in the world. Fungal Growth gonna land. But there's the feedback on the second Infestor. First Fungal was not really particularly effective. And MaxPax is just chasing Lambo around the map. Lambo going to have to give up this base on the bottom side. Bottom's base on the top side is not yet done. MaxPax does have to be still very respectful of Lambo's army. But only a little bit. Oh, if these units only come from one angle, that will not be great. Storms are going to still be pretty good here. Ultras getting blanketed with the Storms. They're not the counter to Ultras, but it does not matter. MaxPax too far ahead. Will be able to take game numero uno. Very patient play from MaxPax there. Really, really patient stuff. Yeah, the probe really just made them like... Just the funniest sound. All right, 1 minute of ads real quick. What could Lambo have done different? A lot of things, to be honest. But the creep spread was good to start. The droning was very good at the beginning. MaxPax is just a really tough opponent to beat. Like, you really can't out-multitask him. It's very difficult to out-micro him, and it's very difficult to out-decide him. So, there's the short answer. There is no short answer. Long answer, I would need to spend quite a bit of time dissecting that replay to look at what could have been done better. But ultimately, it's a lot of things is the answer. A lot of things needed to be done better in order to make that work. But that's just what it takes to beat MaxPax. It's a lot of stuff. Everything kind of has to come together. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left, it is MaxPax for Storm Gaming. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right for the Shopify Rebellion, it's Lambo. In the red. Welcome, Psycho. No, I wouldn't say that, Quagmire, but... Short answer is... Play really, really, really well. Really, 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 really well. Play like herO is the short answer, actually. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I didn't even read that. I said it, yeah, just before I read it. Get good, no BM. Yeah, honestly. It's tough. This is weird. Lambo going for... Wait, was this an Extractor Trick 15 hatch? It was. Oh, okay. I mean, against MaxPax, I think that's a good choice. I think that's quite a good choice. Because he's going to try and hatch block you, like, all the time. And dealing with MaxPax's first 2 Adepts with your bases separated, that is not a good time at all. Not a good time at all. Actually, I'm pretty on board with this concept of play, where your opponent goes for something like this, and you're just like, okay, cool. Cool. And by something like this, I mean, what do I mean? The quick expand, you go for an Extractor Trick 15 hatch, and then you just take a normal, as though you're doing a 16 hatch, you take a normally timed pool and then a slightly later gas. How did Clem versus herO go? It was a pretty okay series. Game 1 felt, I mean, it was a bit of a macro game, but herO kind of dislodged Clem with some blink DTs on the 4th base. Well, a fair bit earlier than we usually see when players would play blink DTs. Killed the 4th command center, and then slammed Clem in the front with a big attack. Also, some good blink stalker plays, sniped Stim early, but it still slowed down Clem's aggression a lot. And then game 2, Clem proxy 2 racks maraudered. Even though herO technically defended, he lost his Nexus. He lost a lot of mining time. He lost a few probes, lost the low ground, and just was in a terrible spot. And the game went on for a little bit longer, but once Clem secured his natural, herO tapped out. And I mean literally, once Clem secured the natural, herO was just like, okay, GG. And then game 3 was a tank push. After a 6 Marine mine drop. The 6 Marine mine drop killed a sentry and 4 probes and forced the recall. It was very successful. MaxPax with a pretty fast 3rd Nexus here. 340. Once again, opening up Void Ray. This time, he did kill his opponent's Overlord on the other side of the map. MaxPax not going to find any sussy Overlord placement here. It is going to be a very fast +1 melee coming in from Lambo. I do love the +1 melee builds. Love them. Oh, Void Ray, not able to get the kill there. Nice job from Lambo. It might seem like an overreaction to quickly morph the drone like that. It's not. Void Rays do a surprising amount of damage very quickly to drones. And I mean to everything, really. It's just that the drones don't shoot back. Void Ray DPS is solid. It's just they're relatively slow, relatively expensive, and the counters are cost efficient against them pretty much always. First queen does go down. That was a high energy queen. Okay, MaxPax does back away. Wise decision. Is going to be charging +1. Interesting. We really don't see charge play here. But if it's melee skipping Roach Warren in an effort to punish an opponent going, well, blink every game, this is the kind of play that can just run an opponent over. Now, in order for that to happen, we need to see a robo facility and more gateways. 5 drones do get picked off right there, by the way. That's really nice out of MaxPax. Here I was checking the build of MaxPax. MaxPax is like winning the game. Not winning the game. He's finding great damage. That's not game-winning damage. But with what Lambo's doing, this is likely to be a game-winning push. Oh, Zealots trying to hide themselves there. There is a Baneling Nest done. But Lambo went up to 79 drones. Straight into Lingbane Hydra. Now, okay, MaxPax is going to start up Storm, but he needs to get a lot done with this charge lot play. However, I think he will. No Baneling morph just yet. Barely any units on the field. Almost as many Zealots as Lings. At minimum, this should kill the 4th base. At minimum. How many drones get away? Honestly, it's going to be more than I expected. The Oracles could have killed a lot of drones there, but 7 of them will escape. That's, once again, better for Lambo than I expected. Oh, but this is such a great move to make sure that those drones don't get any value for a while. Split against the Banes is going to be attempted, and, well, the Zealots always have a death wish in a situation like this. They always try and charge back into a surround, or not even into a surround, into a Very inefficient trade. But honestly, Lambo cleans up a lot there. He is up in supply. Problem is, he is most... Oh, this is going to be close. There's no transfuse. Oh, if he keeps that base alive, it's huge. Oh, prismatic alignment, back off cooldown. Transfuse, not enough time. 24 energy left. He was at 49. 48, maybe 49. When that went down. Now it is a 4th base on the way for max packs. Immortals in production. 4 more gates about to complete. Plus 2 weapons halfway done. Storm is done. And Storm is still good against Hydraling Bane. It's just not an absolute hard counter anymore. Max packs is down in army supply and army value in a big way. This will be a kill on this base, but max packs can give up the base. It's not the worst thing of all time. Only a couple probes going down on the exit because there was only a couple of probes there. Thank you very much, CJ, for the Prime resub of 24 months. Thank you. Zealot counterattacks. Max packs so good at these kind of plays. Lambo getting up the grooved spines. He's got +1 melee, +1 missile, but these Zealot counterattacks are going to be a problem. Very nice positioning on the Queen. Unfortunately, it will go down very quickly to the +1 Zealots. This is buying a lot of time for max packs. And also getting a not insignificant amount of damage done. 7 drones going down is not bad at all. But more importantly, this is buying time for more Immortals, more Zealots, more Archons, more Storm energy. Forcing a lot of lost mining time as well. Now, Lambo can still get it done potentially. But it's going to be tough. It's going to be very tough. Zealots on at the top right. Well, they are going to find a big complement of the army. Oh, on the other side, though, that is a slow warping of the Zealots, and that will get taken down. Banelings. Oh, no! Oh, the Banelings were shift commanded. That means these probes all survive. Only 2 of them go down. That would have been like 10 or more dead probes. Oh, but these Banelings getting sent to the other base. They're not going to be so lucky. That's 9 more probes dying. A kill on the newest base as well. Lambo's still cooking. There are now 8 Immortals on the field. Once again, that's not exactly a counter to Hydraling Bane, but they're just really tanky. Archons are a bigger counter, I would say. Much bigger counter. Did he lose an Archon there? He did. Yeah, the one that was morphing in. Max Pac's resaturating these gases. If he can get the 4th base up and running, that'll obviously be very good for him. Warp Prism on the other side of the map. That can be a really good method of dealing with this. Lambo sitting on a very powerful, very big army. Max Pac's going to get the warp in off in the main storm. It's a good spread from Lambo. The Archons are shelling away at this. That one Archon on 9 HP. No shields. That's a big stasis on the right side. Storm going to come in on these Hydras. Immortals on the left side do get surrounded here. The army of Max Packs was not super well split to deal with this, which is to say it was split. That's not exactly what you want. Zealots on the other side of the map are going to warp in. They are going to go to town on the drone line. This army is looking like it's going to be held. Good spread on a couple of these big tanky units for the Proton. Oh, Immortals barrier. 3 of them do get popped right there. Baneling's going to try and get in on top of these Zealot warpings. They will do very well against these. Storm is going to be pretty decent against the Hydras. Yeah, this is going to be enough with the counterattack dealing massive damage on the other side of the map. Max Packs will hold, and Lambo will have no choice but to tap out. GG. That was kind of awesome. That was kind of an awesome little way that worked out. Psionic Drizzle. Heh. All right, that's going to be Max Packs Clem in the next one. Bum, 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 bum. Do, 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 do. ZVP feels like when the tall guy holds the small guy's head at arm's length as he tries to swing punches at him. I don't know. That felt a lot more fair than many previous situations. Despite what that one guy on YouTube was saying in that comment, Storm is not meant to be a hard counter, but it is meant to be a bit of a counter, a decent counter when you have lots of units to Hydraling Bane. You're confident it's just a better variant of Reaper Expand? Oh. Oh, damn. Oh, damn. Psycode? Iterating? Solving everything, perhaps. All right, we are going to run like 2.5 minutes. 2 minutes? 2 minutes of ads. Oh man. Ugh. Wait, what? How is he? What? That's weird. To be honest, full blind counters should never exist in an RTS. I wouldn't even say full blind counters, just hard counters. Hard counters. It should always come down to the micro. And Max Packs microed that pretty well. Pretty darn well. Honestly, more so than anything. Sure. Sure, of course, Gerald. Welcome, welcome. The GOAT has arrived with an announcement. Bump, bump. Oh. Wow, 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 wow. Oh, yeah, sure. I mean, I will say it would be nice to see a StarCraft 2 player win it. So by all means, head on over, vote for Gerald. Bum, 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 bum. I'm surprised more people weren't voting for SOS. But I think maybe because it's listed under Pascal, which is the streamer zone manager. I wonder why Nouns is doing this. This is super, super cool. I'm just surprised. Yeah, there's only 3 hours left. Looks like Foxer. Looks like, yeah, a pretty close situation, but Gerald is winning it. Oh, Saber joining us. Nice. Top 4 get benefits. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. Bum, 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 bum. Wait, USDC. Wait. USD or USDC? Because USDC is crypto, no? Yes, it is. Huh. It's just crypto. 1 USD equals 1 USDC. Okay. All right, here we go. Spawning up in the top right, it is Sidestorm Gaming's Max Packs. In the blue, and his opponent spawning down in the bottom left for Team Liquid, it is Clem. Melem. In the red. You checked it before? Yeah. Yeah, as long as you can cash it out, no problem. Oh. NG Bay block? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Duffman is thrusting in the direction of the problem. Max Pax and Clem do have some awesome matches, but I just love watching herO, man. herO is so good at, like, figuring out those little tactical moves. Very, very good at it. Clem has expanded his strategic diversity a little bit, but it feels like herO just does so much. You need to join the join, vote, you can leave. Oh, okay. That is good to know. I did not know that. Ooh, Nexus is going to get forced to be taken on the right side. That is very uncomfortable here. Marine Reactor expand. Well, this is really interesting, because this is not exactly a 1-Rax expand, but it's not exactly not either. Huh. Like, it is technically a 1-Rax expand, but it's a fair bit later. Like 10, 15 seconds later. No one has such a good wide range of their good being amazing and their mistakes being awful as a pro than herO. Yeah, I would agree with that. I would agree with that. Professor Nuggy PhD. But, like, the highs are so high, you know? I honestly wish more players were like herO. Where, like, you really just never know what you're going to get. And I know that that makes for, like, pain for fans. But, like, variance is good. Variance makes for really interesting matches. And they yeah, they make us all scream, "What are you doing, herO?" But the highs make us go, "Oh my god, how did you do that, herO?" And it's really cool. Speaking of variance, and something I'm happy to see, quick Phoenix, quick Stargate. Been a while since we've seen much Stargate play. And I miss Stargate play. It's fun. It is fun to watch. The anti-Showtime. Kind of, yeah. Showtime, one of the most consistent pros. Always solid. The thing is, Showtime does have still a fair bit of strategic diversity. Just not as much as maybe he used to. And, I mean, no one has as much strategic diversity as herO, except for maybe Dark. Serral is actually getting there, but herO will legitimately play builds that you, like, aren't allowed to play. That's a nice kill right there on that Adept. By the way, this is a fake push to the right side. He doesn't yet know that it's Phoenix's. I wonder if it's better that he's going into the main or not. Oh, okay, that's very good for Max Packs. He's going to be able to find this medevac. We'll be able to lift up the Marines. Yeah, not even really much in terms of actual damage to any of the Phoenixes. 12 hull damage to one, 6 to another. That's very good. So if that medevac had fully unloaded into the main base and he'd stayed there... I mean, look at this pylon. Twilight Council, a Stargate, 2 gates, a 3rd gate completing. This one obviously is powered by the other pylon, but... And a forge, but I mean, by then it would have been cleaned up, most likely. Clem could have potentially gotten some insane value there. Oh. Oh, cheeky little move from Max Packs. Baits the Marines away from the cluster. Not often you see something like that. Clem is going to move across the map to try and hit on the other side of the map with when his stim completes. Is he? Okay, no. I was like, that's a really early move out and could end up backfiring. It is going to be a 5 racks. That was a bit of a weird little lift right there. Didn't really achieve much, but it also didn't put Max Packs in some terrible position. Storm is being researched. 4 more gates in production. Charge going to be online shortly. +1 weapons. A ways away from completing on the other hand. Clem will have his upgrades in, yeah, about 15 seconds. Stim and combat shields. +1 weapons is still about 30, 40 seconds away. Man, the lock-on cooldown difference is so huge. I'm so used to it just being nothing. I'm so glad that unit has a drawback now. Intercepting reinforcements is nice. Oh, this is a bold little move going for the lift up. Max Packs doesn't see it. Oh, this is such a cute little move from Clem. Oh, man, this is so tactical. Do we see a recall? Nope. And he is going to lose every probe in the natural. Meanwhile, Clem pushing at the front. Big storm. But it does get mostly... I mean, he mostly just runs through it. However, medevacs do go down on the other side. Clem is going to potentially lose a lot here. His army is so low on HP. Yeah, these charge lots are going to clean up everything. And Clem is going to tap out. Oh, it might have seemed weird because the supplies were even, but there was no way he was getting out with any army units left against what was about to happen. Bum, 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 bum. Oh. As a Phoenix charge enjoyer, I would go +1 armor over attack. It can be quite good to do that, yeah. Quite effective. It just it scales worse. Well, that's not even necessarily true. It scales worse if you want to go Colossus or Blink Stalkers, or there's a lot of ways that it's worse. But if you continue playing heavy charge lots, it's obviously very good for a while, and you can obviously just still go +1 weapons afterwards. You can add a second forge after that and go 2-2. There's lots of options. Lots of options. All right, spawning down on the bottom left, it is Sidestorm Gaming's Max Packs. And his opponent spawning up at the top right, it is Team Liquid's Clem. Melem. I wonder what would have happened if instead of going back to the main army with his double drop, if as soon as he kills off those units in the natural, he goes into the main. Because then he keeps his opponent split up. There was once Max Packs wanted to play Warcraft 3 competitively. Bum, bum. It's always so difficult because it feels like Max Packs is really, really difficult once again to out multitask. Like, not easy at all. Not easy at all. I do think Clem is more precise with his multitasking. Like, I think when Clem does things in multiple locations at once, or coordinates things in multiple different locations, not technically at once, but like simultaneously. Yeah. It's a Clem does it more precisely with more finesse, but Max Packs does it, I think, slightly faster. And that makes for a pretty awesome matchup between these two, basically every time. It's the same reason that Dark and herO match up so well, is that they're both such cerebral players. They have such a unique approach to the game. All right. You got more Reapers popping out. Adept will shade out. Oh, and we'll get recalled. Oh, that was interesting. Okay. So that answers a question that I didn't know that I had, which was that even if the Hellion doesn't, like, if the attack doesn't actually hit, Because the flame spreads out, right? It's still not a projectile. It just does damage in a line. So the Lurker Spine, if it doesn't hit its target at the end, the target can dodge it. Because the Hellion you saw, it shot from here, and the fire didn't reach its target until after the recall went through, but the damage still went through. It's very interesting. I wonder if that is the same way for the splash damage, or if it's just for the initial target. Like, does the splash damage act as a projectile, or does it not? I'm not even sure. I'm pretty sure it just hits every time. Yeah, no, it definitely does. It definitely does. My lings have died. Yeah, no, for sure. It hits simultaneously. Oh, that's a pretty nice jump right there for Clem, and he gets a kill. Big mistake from MaxPax with the positioning on the Stalker, but Clem lets him out of the surround. Oh, that's unfortunate for MaxPax, or for Clem there. He could have killed 2 Stalkers. Still gets 1. Blink will complete in a moment. It's not actually done yet. Hellions also do pierce damage. What does that mean in this context? By the way, we've got a big push coming in from Clement. Pulling a couple of SCVs. Going to be 2 tanks, a Banshee, some Marines. 3-gate blink. If these tanks set up at the bottom of this ramp, this is a big problem. That's why we see a fight coming in at the front. But this is already a lot of stuff going down. Nice scan. I really like that scan. This is looking very good for Clem. Immortal will pop out, but this is a dead Robo facility. I like that he cancels the next Immortal. Like, there's no point in having the resources tied up. Oh, he restarts it. Okay, well, that's okay. Yeah. No, I don't know what he was thinking restarting it. Maybe just like, I can't even spend my money anyways because I don't have enough gates. Clem starting up a bunker as well. Immortal. Oh, no, he doesn't pull it back and he loses it immediately. This push is just going to kill him, I think. Meanwhile, in the middle of the map, the Warp Prism actually going to be a bit of a nuisance, but will be forced away. Tanks continuing to move forward here. There is, well, yeah, the last SCV was killed. Clem, though. MaxPax desperately trying to buy time for charge. Oh, cute little move attempted from MaxPax, looking for the flank. He's going to probably warp in Zealots behind this. No, just more Stalkers. Another tank showing up is a big deal. More SCVs will join up. 3rd tank trying to siege. Banshee gets sniped. 1st tank as well, but the 2nd tank, the mass repair is good, and it is enough to keep it alive. That is enough to close out game number 2, even in the series at 1 apiece. MaxPax getting it done. Yes, the attack works by attacking whatever unit it targets, and then it just follows that through. And as it's as the spines connect. So if you get out of the way before the spine goes all the way through, that's a good way of putting it, I would say, Banesuffer. Throat is a little dry. That makes sense. I've never visualized it as like they draw like a very narrow rectangle, basically. You seem exhausted.
Game.
It's just early. It's just early. Oh. How do you misclick pause?
Game resumed.
Huh. That's fine. Anyway, spawning up at the top right, it is Team Liquid's Clem. Belem. And his opponent spawning down in the bottom left, it is Sidestorm Gaming's MaxBax. In the blue. I mean, it's super, super early. There was a bug fix recently where the animation did match damage, right? I think you're right. They said that in the patch. I don't know exactly what it means. I don't know exactly what it means, if I'm being honest. Even though I know lurkers can be so good, I've always felt like they're not... It always feels like they're lackluster to me. But that's... I know going against them, they are not. I know that they're not. I know that they're really, really good. I have a button on my keyboard that instantly pauses right next to the arrow keys, which most pros use to set camera locations. Arrow keys? People are using arrow keys to set camera locations? People don't just click on the minimap to set the location hotkeys and then... Like, I always use scroll wheel. Like, click scroll wheel, drag scroll. I thought a lot of pros use drag scroll. By the way, this is interesting. 3-1 on the gas. Usually it's 2-2 because you lose a bit of mining time. A tiny bit. A tiny, tiny bit. But there's a small bit of efficiency. Like, this one SCV is going to wait for a moment. Whereas, obviously, this one just goes right in. Very, very, very small difference. You probably... You might not even notice it legitimately. Brim beam. Brim. Oh, nice grenade, but he elects to not go for the fight because the stalker arrives. He could have killed that probe if he'd gone for it. I think. Back when Kaldor does get the adept. Nice job. Precise camera hotkey so that they don't have to reset it later. Interesting. You might be right about that. You might be right about that. I mean, I have my keyboard scroll set super, super high. The thing is, I just, I reset it later anyways, I think. herO having crazy camera save positions. That, I could believe that. Yeah, I could believe herO having, like resetting it constantly. Was it SOS? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Widowmine drop going to come in here. It's going to go straight up the gut, but MaxBax is in position, and Clem will not be able to get much done there. It is going to be a Siege Tank and a Banshee with Cloak in production. Not going to be going for that speed. F1, F2, F3 on my bases. Yeah, same. Same. I do think I could benefit from using hotkeys more than I do. And by using hotkeys, I mean using them more dynamically than I do. I've said this quite a bit recently. Blink is done. He will be able to get on forward. Getting that first Reaper kill. That's pretty nice. Shoves his opponent back. Clem. MaxBax was supply blocked there for a moment. Blocked probe production and the observer. This is going to be 3-gate blink aggression just a little bit. Oh, wow. Templar Archives before third Nexus. I mean, it makes sense. We're on 4 gases. Oh, blink forward. That was not the best blink. He snipes an SCV, he snipes a Marine. I mean, he does get out without taking much actual damage, so it's still actually pretty good. And now this is the nasty. This is the stuff that is so difficult to deal with. The dirt. God, 11 SCVs go down and a Marine. That's so much damage. That is absolutely an insane amount of damage. Blink forward could have killed this. Now, Cloak is done. But Observer. One on the other side of the map, one at home. Oh, did he just killed the Banshee? Yeah, he did. 5 probes going down on the main. Probably should have been paying attention. Kind of let myself get distracted. Maybe we are exhausted. Oh, another 3 SCVs go down, but a lot of probes going down in the natural. 4 more. That is not quite perfectly placed. Needs to be a little bit further over to the left. I actually did rebind my cancel hotkey. I gotta find a better way to do it. Oh, okay. Well, that's a lot of dead stalkers, but... that is a lot of dead stalkers. He killed the medevac. That's a lot of dead stalkers. Oh, do we have High Templar? If these are... no, they're not High Templar. Yeah, he just recalled these. Energy recharge. He does have it available. Needs the energy on the next eye, though. It's actually kind of a big deal. No stim, no combat shields just yet. They're going to complete in a moment. Charge is done. Yeah, this is not going to work for Clem. Not one bit. All the tanks go down, and MaxPax will stomp the push. And he will stomp the yard. I mean, on this keyboard, I have, yeah, I have a, you know what? We're gonna try something now. What happens when you use Alt Escape? What is it under? Unit management? No. UI? I really need a jump to last alert. It's crazy that I don't have that. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Bum, 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 bum. Welcome on YouTube. Set it to tilde. For escape? Oh, no, for jump to last alert. Do I have something on tilde? Tilde, that's actually a good idea for jump to last alert. I think I actually do have something on tilde, but I, like, never use it. Swinton. I'm Ron Burgundy. All right, here we go. Spawning up the top left. It is Sidestorm Gaming's MaxPax. In the blue. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right. It is Team Liquid's Clem. Malem. It's 2-1 MaxPax right now, right? Yeah. If you had a chance to be alone in your worst opponent's hotkey, which action would you change to ruin the game the most his game? If you had a chance to be alone with your opponent's hotkey, which action would you change to ruin their game the most? Probably attack move. Attack. Attack command is likely... so it's either right-click or attack. It's one of those two, and it's not even close. Attack move to P. I would say... attack move to... page down. I'm putting it on the other end of the keyboard. Some people don't even have a page down. Oh. Attack move to numlock. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Actually... Oh, wow, he gets the recall off. I probably should have been looking at that. Attack move on, like, spacebar would be kind of funny. Just spamming the spacebar with your thumb. The right side of the key Windows, the right side of the keyboard Windows key. That's funny. Could you beat herO like that? Honestly, there's a non-zero chance. Oh, if you do, if you control, like, people think that like the pros are untouchable, but this is literally the equivalent of taking both of a person's arms before a boxing match. Like, this is actually so debilitating. Grenade. Oh, he almost got the perfect grenade. Oh, wait, did he kill himself, or is that... No. It was the adept got the shot. You could do something like, yeah, Control plus Alt plus num9. Oh my god. The thing is, like, you would legitimately have to do stuff like you would have to click the command card. They can use patrol as a move. That's true. That's true. So if you did... They could use control. They could use stop. They could use hold position. Basically, it would come down to a lot of stop commands being issued, I think. I wonder if it would be better to actually use right click then. Because you could circumvent that. It was going to be a 6 Marine mine drop into the main. Oh, he wants that Widow mine, but it's going to manage to burrow. Nice retargeting. He gets the Stalker. A lot of probes going to fall. Very good drop there from Clem. And during all this, he is pushing across the map. This is the new hotness. The 6 Marine mine drop into this push. Clem got a victory versus herO earlier with this. And he might just even the series against MaxPax with it now. Oh, that pylon cannot go down. He heals it late. It's going to fall. I don't know that healing it earlier would have made a difference, but he is going to take a lot of damage. That's a big siege tank shot just before it goes down. Medevac will get targeted. Oh, just barely getting that last probe. Ultimately, very good cleanup here from Maximus Maximus, but he is down a lot of workers now. Still, he could have so easily been dead. That was honestly fantastic decision-making from MaxPax to just go for it there. If he doesn't, and that gets set up in an entrenched position, this is unplayable. This is unplayable for MaxPax because he's dead. Now, he's just pretty behind. But he's alive. With a decent bit of potential with these Blinky boys. Oh, going in on top of this tank is crazy. He is going to go for it. He gets the tank, gets the Viking. Bunker will get some good damage on these Stalkers, but that was pretty nice for MaxPax. Really opens the door for additional damage. Siege tank somehow hitting these Stalkers in the natural, but this is uncomfortable. Means that, oh, it's going to be a blink into the main base. Tank very well positioned. Oh, and it gets a kill. Now, we're going to see a Viking start up. Uh-oh, the tank unsieges. That's going to be a blink forward in on top of this tank. It gets the shot off. Not going to kill that one Stalker, but... hang on. Is there enough to hold? There should be. Vikings will pop out in a moment. We're going to see another warp in potentially. Oh, he gets him as he's warping in, as he's sieging up, I should say. This warp prism, if it goes down, it's game. Well, that was kind of assuming that the Stalkers were inside. They get unloaded. Can you get that Viking? You will, but he's going to lose a lot of Stalkers here, and I think it is still game. Will MaxPax tap out is the question. Yes. He realizes he didn't do enough damage. That was a lot closer to being a comeback than I expected. But ultimately, it's not. Maganatha. Gonna be game numero 5. Senko. Oh. Oh. Cheeky, cheeky. Game 5. Spawning up at the top left for Psystorm Gaming. It is MaxPax. And his opponent sending a very early worker across the map. It's Team Liquid's Clem. Belem. Is he building a barracks in his opponent's natural? Oh, that's so baller. Oh, that's so baller. MaxPax doesn't scout around his base. That's what Clem's saying. He scouts around his base, but not around his base. You know what I mean. You know what I mean. Now, he probably will when he gets across the map and sees no depot. It would be criminal to not check his own natural, but by that point, the barracks is done. This time is the biggest vulnerability. And even if a probe went legitimately immediately to this position, let's say this somehow enabled vision of the SCV, which it obviously doesn't. That would be... Oh, Nexus will go down. Almost got blocked. That was like a moment. You saw Special beat MaxPax with this exact thing? Ooh. Now, before we would have gone for a bunker. Ah, we're still going to. Oh, RNGesus is not looking fondly on Clem right there. His SCV just did not bounce the right direction at all. Very unfortunate. But the bunker is still going to be able to complete if he is so inclined. Oh, don't lose the SCV! Oh my god. Buying so much time, though. Clem actually missed a shot. And that's gonna cause this bunker to not be able to finish. It would have finished otherwise. MaxPax can actually cancel the shield battery. I know that sounds crazy, but he can. Should he? Maybe. Reaper is going to get sent back home. And we'll get a kill on the second probe. Oh, he does cancel the shield battery. Very nice. Very nice decision making. Like that. MaxPax. He does lose 2 probes, though. But there's also 2 Reapers made. Clem, I think, would have been a lot happier if he had... if he had canceled that second Reaper. If he had not gone for it. Now, there's no shield battery at the natural. With 2 Reapers and a Hellion, actually, he can fight this Stalker. Ah, is he going to get the kill on it? Yes, he will. Oh, how many probes go down in the main? This is some good damage coming in from Clem. Oh, but okay. Well, he tries to click this one probe. MaxPax baits him away. Nice job right there from Maximus Paximus. Okay. Who do I like this better for right now? I'm honestly not sure. Oh, where is this barracks trying to go now? Are we going to try and bait out the mine with an Adept Shade? No, he's just going to shade forward. Into another mine. Boom. Nice job right there from Clement. Clement Desplanches. Oh, there's nothing in the bunker. It is a fake out. Now will... Oh, we gonna trap this. That is a dead SCV. Oh, look at that healing. We healing. We healing, baby. Yo, that's so cool. Oh, that's so cool. That's gonna be a dead stalker. God, that's so freaking cool. Tactical healing. I have C fast hotkey for creep, and sometimes I select infestors by mistake and drain their energy too. Oh, feels bad, man. New maps and patch. New patch, old maps. But we do have new maps, generally speaking. It is going to be 3-gate blink. But the third gate is a ways away from completing. And will MaxPax just take the Nexus as a result? Clem has a nicely placed tank here in the back. Still building tanks. Wouldn't mind drop is going to be a nuisance on the other side of the map, but blink is done. Oh, okay, well, this isn't even going to work very well, is it? Gets one probe kill and a tiny bit of, well, a full mineral line pull still. But not as much lost mining time as you'd like. Surely. Medevac did get, I think, F2'd back home. Oh, no, it just gets sent back home, and it actually will escape. That was not an F2. That was the opposite. That was a, I know your opponents, or I know your units are not in position. Oh, but that is still going to be a dead medi. Nice job. Nice job from MaxPax. That's really good getting the interception there. That is honestly one of the things that makes MaxPax different than other players, is he will track that, and he will track it down. TLMC is ongoing. That is correct. Yeah, the Monday Night Weekly will be new maps. But I unfortunately will not be able to cover that because it is Canadian Thanksgiving. And, yeah. I'll be heading out. Ah. Cheeky, cheeky. Oh, I didn't even mean to do heading out as a Canadianism. That's funny. A lot of gates getting powered up here. We do have a shield battery at the third. That's going to be enough to deflect this Raven. And at the natural, oh, that would have been a painful feedback. So Clem is just going to drop these auto turrets. He could have clicked probes, but he lets them shoot the Zealot. Means he gets basically no value. The only value is forcing a little bit of lost mining time, which is nice, once again, but not necessarily the best thing in the world. MaxPax about to be on 9 gates. This is a cute little move from Clem. Oh, very nice move from MaxPax. The fact that he didn't blink away with the Stalkers and actually just walks them home means that all of them survive. Not a single one of them takes damage. Oh, that's very, very fortunate for Maximus Paximus. He does have Storm done. Tanks are going to siege up here. The fight over this watchtower is important for the vision it provides, of course.
Research complete.
Fortunately for MaxPax, Clem was forced to siege up the tanks kind of far away. Oh, dropping the main base will get the Zealots unloaded, but Viking's going to shoot down the Prism. That means this is going to be dealt with, managed well. Clem is up 25 army supply. This is a good situation for him. But there's a lot of storm energy available for Maximus. MC is the GOAT. Nice. Minchul. I do think feedback is underutilized in terms of how effective it can be. I like seeing a little feedback there on that one medevac. That was nice. Like, Clem doesn't have a lot of medevacs. That's a problem for him. Raven getting feedbacked as well. That's not the biggest impact, but it's still nice. That's a lot of zealots coming in for both sides. 14 zealots here on the left. Storm, first one is not very effective. The lack of wall at the natural is very scary for Clem. High Templar does get a decent storm. There's another one that just hit storm energy. It was trying to set up for a storm on the mineral line, I think. These tanks are very strong. They're the linchpin of the defense. That's a big scan. Not letting your opponent know where the tanks are is important. Oh, we're going to see an attempt to get on top of these tanks. That is the only anti-Templar defense really right now. A couple of ghosts do join the field, but the first one gets dodged. The storm lasts so freaking long. Oh, boy. Clem barely surviving that. Taking huge damage. Why feedback when storm exists? You don't always want to feedback. I'm saying in situations like that where you're zoned out by tanks. And now there's a big difference range in what the cast range of storm versus the cast range of feedback is. You might be able to feedback something that you can't storm. And I like that. I like that a lot, actually. I didn't think about that. I like that a lot. Scan comes in, sees a Colossus. Meanwhile, Zell's going to run by in the natural. The lack of this wall at the natural for Clem is hurting so much. SCV is going to pull into a meat grinder here. Oh, this attack on the front line from Clement, or from Maxpax. Starting to put some hurt in. The Storms, God, they're zoning so hard. Clem is starting to get some good ghost energy, and the Archons are... they're a little bit fake. They're a little bit fake units. But the Colossus transition going to be very strong. Both players have an army that could melt very quickly if either of them missteps. If the Archons all get EMP'd and the Storms don't manage to land, Clem can wipe up everything. If the Ghosts get caught at the front by the Colossus, Archons are going to destroy this entire army. Oh, this is Maxpax catching Clem out of position. Warping in the main base. Storms on the left. This army, where are the EMPs on the Archons? There they come through now. One Colossus does go down. Archons are still getting some good work done. Storm on the backside will be pretty decent. Vikings land. Clem trying to split through this, but there's just too much proton. Zealot warping in the main base. Was being disruptive during all this, and GG will get called. That was pretty cool. That was pretty cool. You're being tongue-in-cheek? Ah, fair enough. Yeah, I don't know. It's... you just never know. You just never know. It sounds like an ancient Roman name. It does. It does, it does. Dust. I mean, that was like, to me, that was a far more interesting setup than the last many setups we've seen in TVP. Like, that felt way more interesting to me. Bum, 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 bum. Does Canadian Thanksgiving also have turkey? It does. It does indeed. Be kind of wild if it didn't. All right, we are going to play 1 or 2 video games. Not a lot of belief in max backs. Miro, though, getting the dub. Witcher 3, right? I mean, clearly. No, that was good. That was a pretty good setup. Pretty fun setup. Okay, I think we do 3 minutes of ads. We stretch our legs. Oh, if you have the replays, cast Cure Rainer and Beyond Clem from yesterday. Orc message. Crusty socks. That is a name and a half. That is a name and a half. Coffee or tea? I am a coffee enthusiast. Some cute Zerg, maybe. We are definitely going to play a little bit of Zerg Ladder, but that is it for the casted games. Although it would be kind of nice. Cure Rainer and Beyond Clem from yesterday. Yeah, where are those replays available? Is my question. Des questions. Oh, Ismo. Somebody post an Ismo on the Discord. God, I love Ismo. He is the most titular character. He is the most titular individual I think I've ever heard. Gary is right. Those series were actually insane. Whoa. All right, yeah. We definitely oh, that would be really nice. That would be really nice to be able to cover that now. Oh, wow. Wardy's doing the Grab Tap sponsorship. I did have the opportunity to do that. I still do. But I'm hesitant. Without getting into too many details on it, I'm hesitant. I could do a Star Trek Fleet Command and a Marvel Strike Force. I've done both of those at least twice, which is funny. Could also do Roblox, but well, I could, yeah. I could. Bop, bop, bop. Not without consent, please. Let me see if I can get the replays. Oh, that would be awesome, Psycho. All right, I'm going to be right back. Yeah, if you could get those replays, that would be freaking amazing. Wah, 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 wah. We back. You just messaged Wardy, but he's busy casting. See if he responds. True, true. Thank you. Well, we're gonna play a game or two in the meanwhile. Oh, Wardy Cup is over. It is. It is. It is. All right. Oh, we accidentally left up. Do 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 do. Lol Catface is followed. Thank you. Thank you to follow Lol Catface. Oh, man. Throat is so dry. Throat is so dry. Dry, dry. Who won? Max Pax. Maximus Paximus Wonard. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Do 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 do. Canada loves Finland. Cyril's favorite ice hockey reference is Ismo. Yeah, true. True, true, true. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Have a sauna. Do we get a Weesum sauce? We did indeed. Looky, looky there. All right. Awesome sauce, the observer.
Have fun. You're gonna need it.
I would say a pretty underrated observer, honestly.
Not enough
He's
minerals.
good. He's solid.
Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals.
Oh, I didn't realize that wasn't double stacked. Oops.
Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them. Hey, welcome for sures.
has emerged. Insufficient Vespine gas.
Our army be scrapping.
Oh my god. Okay, now the big question is, does he go for this? I mean, we have to respect it at least a little bit.
Evolution complete. Gas! Come on, we need gas. Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get them! Not enough. You made another queen. Nice. Not enough energy. Your forces are under attack.
A new queen has emerged.
Our army be scrapping. We must place that on creep.
Insufficient Vespine gas.
You made another queen. Nice. Your forces are under attack.
So he did commit, okay.
Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff.
Oh. No way.
Put that on the purple stuff.
It's fine.
Unacceptable command. We must be done. Our drones are in need of a hero.
Wait, he made another prism?
Our army be scrapping. Investigator is required for placement. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy, not enough energy. We evolved! It can't do that. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy.
Can we lead the shot?
The minerals.
We just killed some of our own units. That's a little awkward.
Mineral field depleted. We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords. The minerals have up and gone. Mineral field depleted. Not enough. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Mutation complete.
It's obviously annoying, but not gonna lose us the game.
You're max, buddy. No more stuff. Mineral field depleted. Not
Yeah, I mean,
enough
we
minerals.
were just way too far ahead, obviously.
And they're out of here.
It's kind of crazy that he tried to macro out of this. Kind of insane, honestly. Andri wifey. No worries, Psycho. It is all good. Ouch. Damn, Psychons. I don't know that those are up for grabberinos. The funny thing is about this, I feel like I did not do much. A robo that early is DT drop? No. A robo that early is well, he was on one gas, so it can only literally can only be an all-in. But what I figured is he was going to do when I scouted this, because I scouted this, and I actually kill like quite a few workers here. I actually could have put like 1 or 2 lings back in the natural here, but I did elect to go into the main. What I could have done though is yeah, split these lings up. But once you scout this, this has to be like a massive all in. I also saw that he wasn't building probes initially. Like, this can literally only be an all-in. We actually only killed 1 probe. I thought we got more. I didn't micro this as well as I could have. As well as I should have, to be frank. This is still super good, though. Like, look at all that lost mining time. Really, really good for us. Yeah, you build a lot of gateways with this. But yeah, like, this is already debilitated. I spot the move out too. Yeah, this has no chance of working, basically. Once again, I didn't even micro this well. But I did literally the only 2 things I basically need to do, which was got a wraparound and clicked the prism. Although event, it took a little bit. I didn't do it right away. Holding the drones was actually very unnecessary, I think. Does I actually have enough? It's necessary. Not in this situation, I don't think it is. Just in case. Kind of. The main thing is that the queens are forcing the units to not He's dead if he doesn't kill. Yes. Yeah. 100%. 100%. Yeah, the main thing is the queens are not allowing him to warp in. Yeah, this was honestly kind of sloppy from me, but it still worked very, very well. I should have jumped this immediately, like right now. Yeah, once again, like I could have microed this a fair bit better, but it still went very, very well. I cannot believe that this is out of range. There's no way to actually attack, check attack range, is there? If he's taking a 30, he's always going to lose it. Yeah, no. I didn't play this out anywhere near as cleanly as I could have, but obviously after that, the game is over. Look at that, back above 5K. Wee. Gore. Is this guy normally BM? Yeah, they do. I only ever have people blocked if they're BM.
And beat them, probably. Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get them! Not enough minerals.
Still gonna GLHF because that's for me, not for him. But yeah, against that attack, traditionally you need to crush it. And yeah, generally speaking, in a situation like that, it's worth it to pull the drones.
Minerals now.
But in that that specific one, it was not necessary.
Not enough minerals.
Mostly because I got the jump on it already.
Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them.
On the flip side, you don't want to block BMs. I mean, it's content, but I just don't enjoy it. Exactly. It's bad to pull drones if you don't need to pull drones. Exactly. That's why I was saying it was a mistake in that context. In that specific situation, it was the wrong decision. In that general situation, it's usually the right one. Oh, you meant bowel movements. Heh. Yeah, no, you definitely don't want to block those.
Our drones are under attack. Hey, they're attacking our base.
This is going to be speedlings, I think.
Get them. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them.
A new queen has emerged.
Why the fuck did that just happen the way that it did?
Minerals
Terribly held. Terribly managed.
Not enough minerals. Your forces are under attack.
How do we keep misclicking?
Got better. Minerals now. Get them.
God, this was so fucking bad from us.
Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them. Your forces are under attack.
All right, he's gonna go for a run by at some point.
Not enough minerals.
God damn it.
It can't do that.
Oh my God, misclick galore, Jesus.
You made another queen. Nice.
Hey,
Not enough
Christi.
energy. Our army be scrapped.
And we just gave up our transfuse.
Your forces are under attack.
Yeah, we're dead. We're dead.
Not enough minerals.
Some tactical fuckery from us.
Minerals now. Get them. Our army be scrapping.
Oh, that was so bad. So fucking bad. Everything about that was terrible. Oh well. Oh man, we just like mismanaged that so much. Yeah, that was a 12-11. 12 gas, 11 pool. If we just literally had a Bailey nest done, which we could have easily. Were you playing 16 hatch? Yeah, but that's totally fine. No, it's not just forgetting the Baneling nest. It's mismicroing. It's doing everything wrong. Everything wrong. Queens on the a queen on the ramp plus lings on the ramp would have been good. Having the Baneling nest done for the second flood would have been good. We just mismanaged the first setup very poorly. Very poorly. Even with drones not mining for a long time, we were fine. Yeah, that was just really bad defense. No hold position micro. I need to just get better. That was just a matter of get good. Gotta get good. It is what it is. Welcome, Esquire. Foiled by BM chat. Heh. Heh. Bum, 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 bum. Same guy. Time for revenge.
Not enough. Good luck, have fun, and beat him, probably. Minerals, now! Get them! Spawn more overlords.
Just a
Not
peasant
enough
too
minerals.
old to be a knight.
We need minerals, now! Get them! I mean overlords. Spawn more. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get them!
So we're going to do something that is not only a hard counter to what he did last game, but is also just an all-in of our own. Well, it's actually just it gives us flexibility as much as anything. Bum, 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 bum.
Not enough minerals. Minerals, now! Get them! Not enough minerals. We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords. Spawn more overlords. Minerals, now!
A new queen has emerged.
Ah, interesting. Ha. So this reads as stream cheating, but we'll see.
More energy. You made another queen. Nice.
Would align with...
Our army be scrapped. We evolved. Stuff got better. I mean overlords. Spawn more overlords. Not enough energy. Not enough minerals.
Was that actually a massive misclick that just cost us the game? It might have been. Cool. How did we just do that? Not really sure, but that's pretty bad.
Your forces are under attack. Minerals, now! Get them! Not enough mineral. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Not enough energy. Minerals, now! Get
Hey, this looks pretty suspicious, I'm not gonna lie.
You're gonna need a tad. Our army be scrapping. Not enough energy. Gas, buddy. Come on, you need gas. Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapping.
Oh. Okay, well, we equalized.
Not enough minerals. Your forces are under attack.
We want to know what the situation is in this game. Oh, we're actually chilling.
Insufficient Vespine gas.
Okay, so we killed the spine with that. We obviously did not kill the queen.
Our army be scrapping. Minerals now. Get 'em. Gas, buddy. Come on, you need gas. We must place that on
God, the
free.
messiest shit. Do you have a third base? Where is this
Your
going?
forces are under attack.
We're getting the Baneling connection. It's happening.
And they're out of here.
Even with a build order loss and my weakest form of micro Lingbane versus Lingbane, it was just fine. Just fine. Rewarded with a follow. Nice. Nice. Thank you for the follow. Foxy Fears Jack Zero. Jack Zero. All right. Minute and a half of ads real quick. Kaboom, baby. Oh, opponent was just speedling, flooding. Yeah. Almost the same way. The morphing Zerg buildings take bonus damage from Banes? Yes, because the buildings are structures. So, yeah. Also, a lot of people don't realize this, and I forget it myself quite frequently. Banelings are actually a spell versus buildings. Same guy again.
Not enough good luck. Tactical pause.
Yeah.
Probably.
That's funny.
Game on, pal. Game paused. Yes. Need it. Tactical pause.
You can only do this 3 times.
Game on, pal.
He's mad. He's big mad.
Minerals now. Get him.
He's big mad.
Not enough minerals.
I wonder if he realizes that I haven't blocked.
Now. Get him.
I'm sure he doesn't. In before he's actually asking for a pause. But, well, you lose that consideration when you're a BM prick. Is the thing. That's the thing.
Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals.
Yeah, exactly. He's surely just gonna Ling all in again. Weird. Man, I feel like some of my inputs just don't go through.
Minerals, now! Get them!
It's probably because I don't send them. In my head, I did, though. You know? We should have 13-12 this game. Use pauses to try and win? I mean, if you're using them, like, during fights, I would say that's very BM. And is definitely against the spirit of competition. But if you're, you know, using them to take a little breather for yourself, I actually don't necessarily think that's a problem. We're gonna go for an opener we haven't gone for in a long time.
A new queen has emerged.
Fast Evo, huh? Okay. Well, 2 can play that game.
You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Base is under attack. Not enough energy. Evolution complete.
Oh, okay.
You're gonna need a tad bit more energy.
So we're just playing completely illegally.
You need a geyser thingy to do it here. Not enough energy. Gas, buddy. Your forces are under attack. We hooked this out. Our army be scrapping.
What a lot of people don't know about Lings and Banes is that +1 melee nullifies the Carapace. Good God, this bad unit control is atrocious.
Your forces are under attack. our army be scrapping.
So we're playing so bad, and we're still just absolutely smoking this guy. This is legitimately terrible. And we're getting countered at every turn, and we're still smoking this guy. He is so mad. Oh, man. Oh, that's funny. There's mad, there's big mad, and then there's whatever this guy is. Oh, yep. Yep, he was BMing. Called me the map hacker, which is hilarious. You know what? We can put that on screen. You guys are big enough. You guys are old enough. Oh. Oh. That's so funny. That's so funny. Oh my god. It's actually too funny. What was the worker count? We'll get some data out of this. Okay, yeah. It was identical. I just want to see what the BM was at the end. He's on one gas. He's floating so much money. We're floating a lot of money too, but that's just because my macro is bad. It's not because the build is wrong. It's because the macro is bad. At least we know why we needed him in the first place. I'm pretty sure we already knew why we needed him, but yeah, this confirmed it. God, we just played so badly. And our opponent found a way to play so much worse. Look at this 2 macro hatches because he's floating 1,500 minerals right now. Oh, he switches it to prick. Oh, that's so funny. The fact that this person... Oh my god, that's so fucking funny. Projecting. Mans is projecting so hard. Light is literally shooting out of his chest everywhere he goes. Everywhere he goes, he is shooting light out of his chest. That is how hard this guy is projecting. Well, based on the fact that we had them blocked from before, I'm very confident that he's been going through something for a while. Gore is Metalbeard? What is Metalbeard? What does that mean? Unless Metalbeard is like some player that we haven't heard of. Oh, is this O'Reilly Rock? It is. It is. Oh, he's up to 49.88. Nice job.
Not good luck. Have fun and
well, that was a drone split that just didn't happen.
Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals.
Oh, really? Rock has some nasty tactical adept play.
Minerals now. Get them.
That last guy was so mad. He was so mad.
Not enough minerals.
We still got a 45-second hatch, even
Minerals
without any
now.
splitting.
Get him.
Like, literally no drone split to start. Some beautiful anti-micro on our drone there as well. Oh my god. What are they doing?
Not enough minerals.
That's rude to nutcases. Am I just releasing shift too early? What is happening here? Oh, he dropped a lion. What? I've never seen someone do that before. That's so funny. In the mineral line. That's incredible. Oh my god, we're like clicking so inaccurately. Even for us. All right, Chrono, that's a pretty late. God, that was, oh man.
You made another queen. Nice.
Where's the unit? Hello?
Minerals now. Get them.
He dropped that gate that early because I oftentimes send settlings across the map.
Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them.
Also, that was such a late inject. I knew it too. And I still made it late. That is actually like kind of distracting. It's
We need more sky elements. We evolved.
kind of an effective tactic.
A new queen has emerged.
You're gonna need a tad bit more. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. Unacceptable command.
Oh, we accidentally just built 2 overlords when we meant to build 1.
We must place that on free. Your forces are under attack. Not enough energy.
Wow, that is so late.
You made another queen. Nice. Our army be scrapping. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff.
Okay, so we know what's up. Nope, that is not what we want to be doing there. Wanted to do that.
A new queen has emerged.
Why did a drone get sent up? What?
Spawn more overlords. You made another queen. Nice. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get 'em. Not enough minerals.
God, we are playing so slow
we
today.
Must place that on creep. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. base is under attack. Our army be scrapped. It can't do that. Unacceptable command. It can't do that. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. We must place that on creep. Mutation. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy.
God, we are doing a lot very, very poorly here.
Yeah, you need to unacceptable. Hey, your forces are attacking our base.
Can't
do that. Your forces are under attack.
Ah. God, we're so slow today. What the hell?
We must place that on creep.
It's fine against that last guy because he was even slower. But against a really rock who's like a real player. I'm bullying.
Our army be scrapping.
I don't know if we can get away with playing this poorly.
It can't do that. We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. Spawn more overlords.
Oh my god. Spend the money. Yep, that is a drone that we did indeed misclick there at some point.
Evolution complete. Minerals now. Not enough minerals. Minerals. The minerals have up and gone. We hulked this out. Mineral field depleted. The minerals have up and gone. Our minerals now. Get them. Mineral field depleted. Not enough minerals. Evolution complete. Your forces are under attack.
Most of that storm did damage to his army.
The minerals have up and gone.
So he let us get into a position that was just too strong.
Our army be scrapping.
We also got an incredibly good early game.
And they're out of here.
Oh. Yeah, he built a lot of static defense that didn't cover the position. Oh. Can you guys hear this? The mic's picking it up a little bit. I'm just curious if you can hear how fucked up my shoulder is. It's fucked. I see that the mic is picking it up. Yeah, it might not be loud enough. Does it dislocate? I have no idea. It doesn't actually hurt when it does that, but it's not exactly ideal either. At least 7th favorite caster, maybe even top 10. Nice, thank you. I like how you say 7th favorite, maybe even top 10. At least top 3 Canadian caster that is currently active. Maybe even top 5. All right, same guy. See if he tries to do something more aggressive this game.
Minerals now. Good luck and have fun. You're gonna need it.
JK, you're the best.
Not
Well, hold
enough
on now.
minerals.
We're going to get an ego if you keep doing that.
Minerals now.
So continue, continue. Clearly my ego isn't big enough already.
Not enough minerals.
Hydraling Bane does feel strong, though, for sure. But it does help when the...
Minerals now. Get them.
High Templar get all caught and, like, very few storms go off.
Now. Get them.
Honestly, this could end up being the Shin patch.
Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them.
This is going to be Shin's best day ever. Have you gained 300 MMR? I mean, I am at 5k MMR, but I've been at 5k MMR before. But we will probably gain a lot of MMR. Actually, we might gain like more than that. Because we played basically the same way before that we do now. Oh, I just double overlorded.
Minerals now.
Oh God.
Not enough minerals.
That's not what you want to be doing there. Here I am talking about, well, yes, I'm actually, my MMR is lower than it's supposed to be. As I make a massive blunder in the early game. Legitimately, it's pretty massive building an Overlord this early. What? No, we want to, yeah, we want to take that. It's closer to the speed zones.
A new queen has emerged.
Gotta remember to not build another Overlord right now. You know what's funny? I was like, is this gonna show me that it's active?
We must place that on creep.
He didn't even move out with any of it. Oh. You know what? We're gonna do that. We normally never build a second spore crawler. Well, not never. We haven't in a while built a second spore crawler that early.
We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords. You made another queen. Nice.
Also, we definitely
you need to put that on the purple stuff.
did not build this Overlord early enough.
Hey, they're attacking our base.
Oh my God.
We must place that on creep. Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. You need a geyser thingy to do it here.
A new queen has emerged.
Not enough energy. We must place that on creep. We need more sky elephants.
Oh my god, we like mistimed the first Overlord, and it feels like every single Overlord since then has been
Your forces are
doing
under
the same.
attack.
By the way, that might make it seem like I noticed that on the minimap. No, that was incidental. Don't be fooled.
Spawn more overlords.
Don't be fooled. This man cannot multitask. This man being me. He's probably confused because I'm basically always doing Ling aggression. But I'm not this game.
Yeah, you need to put that on the purple stuff. Not enough energy.
By the way, we should take this as our base.
We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords. Not enough energy.
A new queen has emerged.
It can't do that. Unacceptable command.
Also, love that for my units.
We hoked this out! Minerals, now! Get them! You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Gas, buddy. Come on, you need gas. Not enough minerals.
Oh, that was terrible from us. Revealed the mutas for so little game.
Up and gone. Mineral field depleted. Our army be scrapping. We must place that on creep. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. The minerals have up and gone. Mutation complete. Your forces are under attack.
Oh my god, what the fuck just happened there? All the mutas died. What? They legitimately just disappeared. Okay.
It can't do that. Our
Cool.
army be scrapping.
Oh, we never put those. Okay, cool. Well, that's fun.
We hooked this mineral field depleted. Our army be scrapping. Your forces are under
God,
attack.
I don't even know what just happened there. That was insane.
Evolution complete. Not enough energy.
Holy shit, guys. Go to the gas. What is happening
Minerals
here?
now. Get them.
That is insanity. I mean, that'll teach us to play like this.
Gas, buddy. Come on. You need gas. We've all... Your forces are under attack. Mineral field depleted.
I didn't realize he had a third storm.
Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them.
God, not having speed on these units really sucks.
Not enough minerals.
He killed so many units with that.
Unacceptable command.
So many drones.
Mineral field. It can't. Our army be scrapping.
Oh my God, he's just going for a billion of those things.
Minerals now. Get them. We evolved. Mutation complete. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy.
God, that was so bad from us. Just terrible fights.
Unacceptable command. Our army be scrapping. It can't do that. Not enough minerals. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. A creep tumor is under attack. The minerals have up and gone. Minerals now. Get them.
God, we are super, super poor.
Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapping. A creep tumor is under attack. It can't do that.
My creep spread that I've spent literally minutes on. My manwich. So I would not recommend doing what we're doing, especially on current patch. What are we doing here, in fact? Oh, if he attacks us right now, we're legitimately impossibly dead.
Our creep tumors.
But he actually gives us time to get the lurkers up. The thing is, do these actually help us? Do those actually help us? I would argue the answer is no.
A creep tumor is under attack. Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors. Mineral field depleted. The minerals have evolution complete. Not enough. A creep tumor is under attack. Stuff got better. Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapping. Your forces are under attack.
We're just gonna play a little bit of ring
minerals
around
have up
the
and gone.
rosy.
Our army be scrapping. Your forces are under attack.
For your High Templar.
Mineral field depleted. Evolution complete. The minerals have up and gone. It can't do that. You're gonna need a tad bit unacceptable command. We are at maximum supply. Your forces are under attack. Vespine Geyser exhausted.
What happened?
Base is under attack. Mutation complete.
Can we click the High Templar? Oh my god.
Mutation complete.
I'm Officer Reese's. What happened here? Oh, we should get Adrenal. Adrenal.
We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords.
We're playing like such a baboon. Which is different
Not enough
how
energy.
from how we normally play? Spoiler
minerals
alert.
have up
It's
and
not.
Oh my gosh, they're attacking our creep tumors.
Oh my god, Storm lasts so long. Neom.
Base is under attack. Our
If we
army
had
is scrapped.
Ultralisks, unironically, this actually might have been fine,
Insufficient Vespine
which is
gas.
crazy. We
Mineral
played so
field
bad.
depleted. The
Oh,
minerals
what are we
have
doing
up and
zooming
gone.
there?
Mineral field depleted.
Brrrr-up-up-up.
Gas
Okay, I
bud.
don't think you
Come
should be
on,
wasting
gas.
this. I do have +2 Hydras.
We evolved. Stuff got better. Not enough minerals. Your forces are under attack.
He did not need to waste all of those.
Minerals now. Get him. We hoped this out.
Yeah, he's fine though. I mean, we are +3
Well, there's
missile.
No more gas with this one. Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them. Mineral field depleted. Hey, they're attacking our base. Our army be scrapping.
If he had actually, like, if we had managed that, no, he was so rich. He was so rich. He had no gas though. That was like really, really, really bad from us. But why did we have +3 flyer attacks on the way? I legitimately don't even remember starting that. That's so funny. Almost as well. And yeah, his army was not very good actually. All right, we're gonna play one more and then we're gonna call it a day. Cyril wouldn't have built corruptors as well. In that situation, I don't think building corruptors actually does anything for me. Ooh, Cheticus. We had a sick game against him.
Not enough. Good luck and have fun.
The other day.
You're gonna need it. Minerals now. Get them.
Grew up in my neighborhood. That's funny.
Not enough minerals. Minerals now. Get them.
You know, we're just gonna do that. We're mismicring so much today, it's insane.
We need more
Okay, we gotta stop wiggling the leg. I think that's unironically making it worse. We're leg tapping so much.
Minerals now. Get them. Not enough minerals.
The Finnish part of Canada.
Minerals now.
Steadfast would mainly bust those fools. I pity the fool. Fight some fools. I cannot help but tap my legs so fast. It's actually requiring, like, quite a bit of attempted discipline to not leg tap. Ah. You know what? We're going to do something that I don't even know if you can actually get away with. But we're going to try.
You made another queen. Nice. Your forces are not enough minerals.
This is so illegal.
You're gonna need
You
a
guys,
tad bit
like,
more energy.
honestly shouldn't even be watching the stream right now. It's that illegal. Like, if this footage fell into the wrong hands...
Spawn more overlords. Minerals now.
Oh my god. Do we have a drone following somewhere? No, we don't. We just actually did build extra drones.
Not enough minerals.
I'm acting like I can't send drones over to that base. I absolutely can.
Not enough energy.
God, this is... I don't even think
Mutation
what I'm doing is
complete.
legitimately even a little bit good. This is actually the most illegal thing anyone's ever done.
A new queen has emerged.
We need more sky elephants. I mean, over this. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. Evolution complete. Our army be scrapping. We hulked this out.
God, this timing is crazy.
Not enough energy. Your forces are under attack. Our army be scrapping. And they're out of here.
Oh, man, look at that resources lost. Oh. God, that's... Oh. God, that's funny. Bum, 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 bum. Shit. Shit. Spamming hotkeys is bad. Spamming hotkeys is totally fine. It's more so, are you spamming hotkeys and is it preventing you from doing what you're supposed to be doing?
Not enough. Good
Or
luck,
are
have
you
fun,
spamming
and,
hotkeys to warm
yeah,
up
probably.
and get yourself ready for the game? Because
Now.
if it's
Get
the first one and you're like missing actions, then yeah, that's
Not
really
enough
bad.
Minerals.
But if it's the second one and you're just, yeah, warming up, no, that's a good thing.
Minerals now. Get them.
Ultimately, this obviously doesn't do much in the early game. You're specifically referencing spamming army and hatchery to stop them from missing larvae? No, that's a
Not enough minerals.
good thing. Like, if you're constantly checking, that's not wasted APM. I mean, it's important to know,
Minerals
like,
now.
the actual timing
Get
of
'em.
when larva spawns. But realistically, the most important thing in the early game in ZVZ... No, sorry, when playing Zerg, just in general, is
Not enough minerals.
making sure to spend your larva correctly. Spend larva basically as it pops. You don't need to be doing what I'm doing, obviously. But... Or any race for making workers? Yeah, the main thing is... Well, the other races can queue up workers, right? So you don't need to... You don't need to worry quite as much. Okay, this could be an all-in, obviously. Oh. Okay, so... That was only 4 lings.
Your forces are under attack.
Oh, opponent made a huge mistake.
Our army be scrapping. Spawn more overlords.
But so did we. That might seem crazy. We just started 3 overlords.
You made another queen. Nice.
But I knew we were about to lose one. Oh, we're in some trouble here. We just have no information. I like how I'm like, we have no information. Let me take a 3rd hatch.
Minerals now. Get 'em.
Okay, well, could be worse.
Not enough minerals.
He's definitely droning. We're getting away with something we probably shouldn't be. There's also a bit of an annoying thing about Zerg
We evolved.
to
Stuff got
play,
better.
which is the thing I'm about to say, and that is one of the parts of Zerg that is tough to deal with, which is something you
army
might
be
not
scrapped.
expect. Now, it's that larva doesn't spawn... It doesn't become immediately accessible.
Minerals now. Get them.
Well,
Spawn more overlords. Insufficient. Not enough minerals.
okay, that last little thing wasn't very good. But I did something very simple yet effective right there.
Your forces are under attack. You're gonna need a tad bit more energy. We need more sky elephants. I mean overlords. Not enough energy. Gas, buddy. Come on. You need gas. Insufficient.
He's really
Vespene
thinking
gas.
that if he just gets this Nidus
Gas,
worm up...
buddy. Come on. You need gas.
Everything's hunky-dory.
Your forces are under attack.
But no wall at home. Oh, does he have lurkers, actually?
Insufficient gas.
Ah, this is a bad fight. Oh, that was cute.
Gas, buddy. Come on. You need gas. The minerals have up and gone. Insufficient Vespine. Minerals now! Evolution complete.
So he dropped a creep tumor here.
We need more stuff. I mean, over there. Spawn more bases under attack. Our army be scrapping. Mutation complete.
This is good
Need more
multitasking
style,
practice.
I mean, over there.
Where is the...
Your forces are under attack. Not enough minerals.
All right, we're just going to end this game now. Well, hang on, actually. There we go.
Minerals. Mineral field depleted. Not enough minerals.
Cute little moose.
And they're out of here.
Well, gee willikers, I would have figured you might be GG in there, sir. 9 roaches. Man's went up to 61. 61 drones. All right. That's going to do it for us. Nidus dickheads. That's pretty appropriate. Well, I would say technically it's inappropriate, but yeah. All right. That is going to be it for me. Wow. So I was so sure he was going to go for like a lurker den. What is this? Is this it? It is. Okay. Okay. Yeah. That's so funny to not GG there. That's really funny. Well, that's okay. Oh. Comfortably back above 5K. 50-22. Hell yeah. Wait, that was a 12 pull and he only built 4 lings? Why would you ever play like that? All right. We're going to raid up Roddy streaming, I'm assuming. Harstem Roddy. Yeah, we'll just raid up Roddy. All right. Thanks for hanging out, tuning in. Enjoy the Monday Night Weekly. I am donezo for now. I'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be potentially my last stream in a little bit, but it'll be a long stream. It'll be a long stream. We're going to be doing some OSC stuff, and then yeah, we're going to do OSC stuff. Mid-season playoffs number 2 tomorrow, starting at 2 p.m. I think. And then Pegasaur at 8 p.m. And then what else are we going to do? Then we fly to Vegas the next morning. OSC sounds top secret. It is just the online sports championship run by Eddie SC2. Awesome lad. All right, thanks for hanging out, tuning in. If you guys enjoyed, make sure to follow. If you want to support, subscribe, Reno. If you're on YouTube still, would love a like on the video and subscribe to the channel if you're so inclined. Other than that, bye-bye. Stay safe. Love you all. Safe House should be fun. Safe House is going to be a lot of fun. Yeah, that's happening this coming weekend.